Alright guys, BLM here, back with another live stream. So yeah, Survivor happens, Amazing Race. I've been playing a lot of Plague Tale. Finished my BB4 rewatch. That's pretty much been my last few days. But yeah, we're gonna start Heavy Rain because why not, I guess. I don't know which save I want to delete. Because, like, I know this is the 100% completion save, but, like, doesn't matter. It probably doesn't, right? Another mediocre knife relative. I didn't think it was that bad. I mean, like, the Amazing Race episode was kind of, yeah, whatever. But I thought the Survivor episode was fine. Okay, like, here, new story. Oh, is it gonna... Oh, no, it's making me pick one to override, right? Do I override my original? I think so, right? Because it's not even my original, so it doesn't really matter. Yeah, it should be fine. How am I doing? I'm doing fine. Again, I've spent way too much time playing Plague Tale in the last 24 hours. Or I guess not 24 hours from now, but like, I started playing Plague Tale at 7 o'clock yesterday night. And I stopped playing Plague Tale for today at 7 o'clock. And within that 24 hours, I played 11 hours of Plague Tale. So, yeah, that was quite a bit. And I'm still, like, barely past the halfway point, which is like, how the fuck is this game so long? But I've been really enjoying it, though. I do feel like it feels longer for the sake of being longer. Like, I will say that. Like, I really love Innocence, and I feel like Innocence felt better paced. Not that this is like necessarily poorly paced, but it feels like there's like not much progression in the narrative at points, but still, it's still really good. And definitely improving it gameplay wise. This was the best episode of the season. Because I can see that debate, because like really, this season has been like just fine. Like I think if you're going like episode by episode, like there isn't like a truly like great episode. There, like where I thought like last week's episode was like good, but had like a really great boot. But like even then, that was more so just because like it was a surprise, not because like the actual like tribal was that interesting. I'm gonna move the mic a bit up because I feel like it's close to hitting my shirt. But yeah, so yeah, I mean I thought the Ryan stuff was great, and then Gio's downfall at the end was really solid. Obviously like a big episode for Cassidy and Janine, who were like two of the more purple people coming into this episode. So, game? What? Oh, I forgot. You have to push R2 to fucking run. Okay, I forgot about that. You have to push R2 to move. That's so fucking stupid. I forgot that this thing has like tank controls. But whatever. I haven't played this in like 3 years. I mean, this game looked amazing at the time. Like, yeah, and like now it looks pretty kind of like mediocre, but again, this was what, 2011? Yeah, 2011, and like this game looked insane for 2011. Animations are really stiff though. Holy shit! I guess it's not that bad, but yeah, no confessions from Cody this episode, which was interesting. I mean, really, Vessi as a whole got almost no content, which is a bad sign, but I don't think it's like the death knell that like I see some people in the Edgic community saying. I mean, like obviously we just had Ika last season get 0 content, and like and to be fair, I thought that was like more excusable because at least in that episode, like there was so much going on that it made sense why Ika wasn't shown. Where it felt like, because like that was the Jenny boot episode, right? And then you also had like the challenge that had the like them having to stop it and everything, and you had like Marianne finding an idol. So it's like it felt like everything there was like absolutely necessary. Where like this episode, it's like, yeah, I mean they could have fit in some Vessi content, and I do think that is definitely a like a red flag. But again, I'm not willing to like completely write off like Jesse or Cody. Even I'm too for Jesse's like, I don't know, like not feeling great about Jesse realistically. Happy about the challenge results. Who went home this episode? I have an idea, but like I don't want to say it just in case I'm wrong. By the way, also we did get a challenge global cast, which I thought about doing a reaction to, but I decided not to. Especially now, I'm definitely not going to. considering this Saturday will be the mid-season power ranking, more than likely. I think I'll do it this week. I have more free time this week than I do next week, so it's like I'll just do it now. And also, it's like we're assuming it's a merge, or at least it's going to be the mergatory twist next week. So while we're not at the halfway point technically, like I'm expecting. Okay, it was Turbo and tomorrow. That's who I thought went home. Yeah. Turbo supposedly was a dick this season, right? I mean, we did see that already in episode 1, but even beyond that, supposedly he was just kind of an asshole. So yeah. Probably was a satisfying boot. Again, I haven't watched the episode yet, but I'll watch it tomorrow. What do I think of Gio as a player? I think he's pretty bad. I'm debating, like, who's worse, Lindsay or Gio? Because, like Lindsay, like, I think they both, like, are really, really bad. I think Lindsay's a better player. I think that's not even a question to me. But in terms of, like, who played the better game on this season, I think is the question mark. Because, like, obviously Lindsay was in the majority up until, like, a few hours before she goes home, and then just, like, blows it up there through getting paranoid. While Gio was on the bottom the entire time, was going to go to Tribal, or was going to go home, like, whenever they went to Tribal, and then he gets saved at the very last second by something completely out of his control, and then just proceeds to get voted out the following round by a potential ally that he was so trusting of that person that he showed them his advantage just for them to vote him out anyway. Like, that's pretty bad. So it's like, I don't know. I'm debating over which one's worse. Where, like, technically Gio, like, got further than Lindsay, but I mean, Lindsay at least, like, was in a power position at one point. Where, like, Gio, like, does nothing good across this entire season. Yeah, Janine may merge. I'm actually, I'll say I'm kind of surprised by that. I definitely pegged her as a pre-merge boot for a lot of this. Oh yeah, we did get a thing. It does seem like a Amazing Race team got COVID next episode, so that's disappointing. I mean, like, realistically, I think it more than likely is going to be a team that no one cares about. Like, I think they probably edited it in a way to where, like, you're not going to care about the team that got COVID. Unless it's like a Australia or Canada situation where they come back again, like, afterwards. But I don't know if US is going to do that. I guess you never know. But, like, I mean, I feel like Aubrey, David, or Will and Abby are probably, like, the two most likely, considering they're, like, who the fuck are they in terms of the show. Like, they're just barely there. So, I mean, and, like, Aubrey and David got more this episode, but that's largely because, like, they were almost eliminated. So it's like, eh. And Knowledge's Power, thank God it's 0 for 3. I mean, thank God in the sense that, like, I don't like it and I don't want it to have an effect on the game, but also at the same time, that probably means production's going to bring it back. Hey, look at this great gameplay here of Billion QuickTime events just to juggle a fucking ball. Oh, okay. I fucked it up. Yeah, mid-season power ranking is going to be this Saturday. I probably would have been a bit more hesitant to do it if the channel wasn't, like, really slowing down right now in terms of views. So I was like, I don't know. It's just like, whatever. I'll do it this week. I have more time this week. We're expecting the mergatory thing next week. Like, I just feel like everything kind of clicks. I think the only thing that isn't is, like, the potential of next week being a non-elim, which is not a 0% chance. But I'm just going to do it anyway. I don't really care that much. I'm probably just going to do the video this week anyway. Yeah, we got some male nudity here. I don't think it actually shows anything, though, right? I think maybe from the back. Oh, yeah, there we go. Yeah, there we go. What a great way to start stream. Oh, yeah, this is where I'm at with Survivor in terms of power ranking. So, I mean, with the mid-season power rankings, I obviously take these rankings more seriously than my general rankings that I do, like, every week. So, again, Carla and Jesse have been 1 and 2. I don't think they're going to be 1 and 2. Even though, like, my opinion on them hasn't really changed that much through this episode, I don't feel like they're going to be 1 and 2. I mean, 2 for Jesse kind of went down, obviously, from the Vessi not being shown. But, outside of that, it's like, yeah, I don't think I'm going to have them 1 and 2 this week, mainly because, like, I don't actually think they're going to win. And I feel like that's, like, a major thing. That was a quick shower, yeah. I mean, I want it to be quick. I don't need to see it for that long. Martina and Phil were on Family Feud Canada. That's really random, but good for them. Did they win? But yeah, so I'm looking at it from a more Edgic perspective here for the mid-season power ranking, which at this point I think it's I mean, like, I guess it's Sammy and Cassidy would be my top 2 right now, I think. Yeah. The question is who's at the very bottom, because I have a person in mind, but I feel like people aren't gonna like that. That I have a certain person at the bottom. You're high on Janine. That's interesting. Oh yeah, Cody would be. I mean, Cody. The problem with Cody. Actually, I would have had Cody at number 1 if I did the mid-season power ranking last week. Okay, this is bullshit. I hate the fucking motion controls on. Oh, fuck off. Okay, this is just annoying because like I have my PS5 sideways, so like it fucks. So I have to hold the controller in a weird way to get it to fucking register. No, fuck off. What the fuck? Okay, is there a way you could turn off motion controls? I don't think you can, right? Because this is a PS4 game, so I doubt they had that setting. Okay, I doubt that's anything. Alright, whatever. Fuck, I'm gonna be fucked in the, like, I was gonna try to keep everyone alive, but I just realized I'm gonna be so fucked when I get around to... There we go. Get around to doing a, Oh, fuck off, more? Okay. I do for up and down should be better. Yeah, when I get to action sequences, I'm gonna be so fucked. But, yeah, Ryan, Gabler, Janine, Ellie, I think are my bottom 4. Did Janine go up or down? She was at. Okay. Let's just say Janine's the person I'm saying. I think Janine's at the bottom. I don't see how Janine wins this. Like, I think there's like nothing positive to actually say about Janine's edit. Like I literally have like nothing. Like, there's nothing good to say about Janine's edit. Literally nothing. Like, I mean, she was invisible until the points where she's absolutely necessary for the show, meaning she's only being shown. Again, when she's important to the story in the sense that like they have to show her, that, and also she's getting negative content during those points. Where even in this episode, like you would think this would be like a decent episode for her, considering she got a lot of content. But we have like Sammy undermining her, talking about how she's playing too hard, and then was it also actually was the other one also Sammy or was it Gabler? I think it was Gabler in the second time mentioning that she was playing too hard. But I think Janine more than likely is getting voted out with the idol in her pocket whenever that happens. I do not feel good about Janine at all. I think she's pretty dead. And there's like nothing else positive to where like for the other people, Ellie got a lot of personal content in the first episode. Again, I think she's doomed like realistically, but she at least has that one minor positive. And then also she's like the big narrator and everything. Ryan, a whole bunch of positive content in the premiere. Again, everything else is shit, but at least has that one good thing. Who is the other person? Gabler, same thing. Has very rocky edit. Has like some good points, some bad points, but at least he has good points. Like there's no good point for Janine. Like I can't think of like a single positive edgically for Janine. Again, this was like a real life. Okay, why am I doing this? If this is a real life ranking, it's like, what is there? I mean, like, if this was a real life ranking, she would be kind of high, but like edit wise, there's just nothing to say. And actually, she should probably be in the middle if it was like a real life ranking. But Gabler's winning. I mean, sure, it'd be funny, but no. But yeah, Wise Cassie number 2. I mean, she's got a lot of content this episode. Felt like, and to be fair, part of it felt necessary. Not all of it. I do think the thing that is like a bit of a knock is the fact that she didn't get her way. However, I do feel like that is something that is repairable. I feel like that's something that they could easily just fix at the beginning of the next episode if they go back to camp and have Cassie explain why she voted out Gio. I feel like that pretty much just fixes it. By real life, I mean like taking out the edit and like just being on the island and ranking them that way. Bryce simps for you're Bryce. Yeah, you simp for Cassidy. Good for you. I can definitely believe that. I mean, she'd probably be my pick out of the people on the season anyway. Yeah, that's the thing. I think for me, Cassidy's edit, if I'm going to relate to a winner, I think is Michelle Fitzgerald. She's always present, even though she doesn't really need to be. Like, she's been, I think, all but episode 2, she's been in every episode. Getting the same kind of content about how she's going to come out and, I forgot the actual line anymore, but essentially, like, she's going to take people out eventually. But again, like, this is also, she gets a big standout episode at the same point that Michelle Fitzgerald had one, which was the episode right before the merge, where Michelle had the episode where she, like, lost the challenge or whatever, and then she had, like, Nick talking, like, kind of talking down to her, and she said, I don't need to be carried, bro, and, like, that sort of stuff. Like, this felt like kind of a similar episode for Cassidy. Like, I think if she is the winner... Okay, I'm still an idiot. I haven't put on the clothes. But I think if she is the winner, I think it is, like, a Michelle Fitzgerald style of a winner edit. There we go. Tracy should have been on Global Championship. I mean, fine, I guess. Dude, at least she won something. Yeah, what is this Global Championship cast? Like, why isn't this just a Challenge 39? Like, it would have made a lot more sense if this was just the Challenge 39. Have I seen the confessional for Amazing Race? What do you mean, the confessional? Thoughts on Lynn and Shariq? I thought they were fun. Disappointed to lose them. But it's not unexpected. I mean, obviously they were at the bottom anyway. But again, they had a great last episode. Actually, now I think about it, though, would they bring them... Like, if a team gets COVID, would they bring them back? Like what they did with, like, Kathy and... I don't know, I guess they did then, like, 33 also. Or 30... Was it 33? Yeah, 33. Where they brought back the Eliminate teams. So maybe there's a chance of that? Why am I doing this again? I don't know why I even bothered doing this again. Whatever. Thoughts on Gio? I think he played really poorly. Bring back Rich and Dom instead. I'm too sure they probably want it more, right? I mean, actually, I guess they both have, like, a perpetually to want to quit. So it's like, which is funny considering, like, Dom is a motivational speaker, but still. Sammy had a quote when Janice lost her vote that sounded very winnery. Yeah, I'm feeling good about Sammy. I mean, like, realistically, I don't think anyone has that good of an edit this season. Or I should say, Carla has a perfect edit. It's like they're not going to give the winner that perfect of a winner edit, right? Okay, that looked extremely janky. Again, I feel like this is more in line with Omer from last season. Where Omer had a near perfect edit throughout the entire pre-merge. And I think, like, there is, like, a minor flaw of Carla for me in the sense that I feel like the fact that, like, Carla and James seem to be running the tribe, I feel like we've gotten, like, almost nothing of the Carla and James relationship. And I feel like that's something to point out. But outside of that, it's like Carla's edit is pretty perfect, but I don't think they would give that edit to a winner at this point. Why aren't I high on James? I feel like he's just gotten, like, I don't know, it's weird because, like, he's still in contention. Like, he's not out of the running. There we go. But I'm not getting much from him. Like, he had a good premiere, where I am number 1 after the premiere. After that, like, he just kind of just fades to the background. I mean, like, if you look at the confessional chart, he is at the bottom. Like, he is tied for Ryan for the least amount of confessionals of the season. Also, I feel like he did get personal content, but I felt like that was like not super, like, necessary. I don't know if that's the right term. Like, I don't feel like not necessary. That's not right. Like, it wasn't, like, made to be, like, a special moment, I guess. To to where it just felt like it was just kind of like thrown in there, which I guess to be fair, you could say that's a positive in the sense that like, why are they showing it? If he's not like, could it be because he's the winner? But, yeah, I think if Cassidy is the winner, I think she will be the one behind the Carla blindside. I think that's what makes sense. Is for her to be the one to cause the downfall of the people that saved her here in James and Carla. What is this? I did see the Total Drama cast. Is that what this is? Yeah. So yeah. Looks like more of the same. Just like, one more diversity, so I guess that's something. But Scary Girl is the name of a character. That's something. Everyone Bessie except for Jesse was invisible. I mean, Jesse's content was like absolutely necessary. So like I would include him in that too. I don't think it really, like, the only reason Jesse was shown was because he went to the island and they had to show his not getting the reward, or not getting the advantage and losing his vote and everything. So like for all intents and purposes, he was also invisible from like an Edgic perspective. Again, you wouldn't classify him as invisible, I know, but like he is technically invisible from like they only showed him because they had to show him. But I still think Jesse and Cody have a shot. I think Dwight's been dead for a while, right? And then Noelle, like I've been like I think we had that like one good episode for her, but even then, that like in retrospect, that kind of felt like a necessary thing, considering she just got on the bottom and then she also gets to steal a vote. So I think she's pretty much dead also. But yeah, I think Cody still has a shot. Can you reveal what team got COVID? I don't know. I'll just say no, for the sake of like avoiding all spoilers. I will probably be okay. Yeah, some of the graphics in this game have not aged well, but whatever. It feels like people are fine.
Hey, take it easy. You're gonna knock me over.
But like certain environments look like shit.
Day, huh?
Am I grown up now?
10 years old. That's not exactly grown up, but you're
Dwight could do well in the game at this. Yeah, I mean Dwight could do well. I'm like I could also see him being like a merge boot.
Ethan, can you
Though realistically, I think the most likely merge boot in my eyes is probably Ryan. Then again, like also it's like it matters how they do the merge. Where obviously I had been speculating that they would do a double boot at the merge,
so excited since this morning.
but
can hardly keep them
I
in
don't
line
think
this
that's
week.
likely unless we get a two-parter.
How's your day been?
Because like there's no fucking way they're gonna merge and do a double boot in 1 hour. Like that just makes no fucking sense. So it's like I feel like the only way they would do that is if it's
not really.
if it's a two-parter. But then also it's like we're merging at 13. Like that also makes that seem kind of unlikely. But then I don't know what they're gonna do though. Like I don't really have a good sense of how they're gonna handle this, considering we know they're not doing the hourglass. But like with 13 people, it's like how are they gonna are they just gonna have like one person go to exile or something?
No problem. Leave it in
Yeah, I don't know how they're gonna actually do it, but yeah, I mean they did have uneven tribes in IOI. And I guess they could do it, but it's like, I mean, like I guess that would like lend into the two-part
Hey, Ethan, I thought
thing,
I
though.
asked you to take care of the plates.
over it being like a redo of Hourglass just without the Hourglass.
They haven't moved since last time I asked.
Imagine they do a schoolyard pick. I don't think they would do a schoolyard pick. Survivor notoriously hates schoolyard picks. They go out of their way to not do a schoolyard pick at every opportunity nowadays. So I very much doubt they would do a schoolyard pick. I would like it, to be fair. I actually like, I think in a lot of situations I would like schoolyard pick. Now, obviously for like tribe swaps, it's just too gameable at this point. But I think for like reward challenges and stuff like that, I would like a schoolyard pick, but they just don't do it. So, whatever. I don't know what to think of. Like, I thought, like, Vessi, I felt pretty confident they weren't going to tribal before the merge. I don't know how strong they're going to be at the merge, though, because like they were kind of fractured just a few episodes ago. Yet now, yeah, they do look like they're in a better spot. So fucking
Hey,
stupid.
Ethan, you said you were gonna be careful.
I'm sorry, I'll be more gentle.
This game is so fucking dumb when you actually think about it. Like, I remember, like, at the time, I like really loved this game, but like through my last replay, I was like, this game is like so fucking stupid. But either way, whatever. Gabon Tribe. I mean, they didn't like the. I know they hated the initial tribes because they picked the tribes by schoolyard pick, which they didn't like it then. They didn't like it in Thailand when they did it. Like, I just think in general they feel like every time they do a schoolyard pick, it kind of backfires on them to where like the tribes are just really lopsided.
Ethan.
I don't know if
Do I
I've
like
already told you this
cheese?
today, but I find you
I'm like a
very
massive
You're not so bad
cheese
yourself,
fan, but I'm not
Kristen.
anti-cheese. I'm no oh, okay, I fucked that up. I'm no Amy
I've
from
got work to do.
PP3. Liv and Sean should have been Global Championship. Who the fuck are Liv and Sean? Are we talking about Liv from like Double Agents and Sean from War of the Worlds 2? Which, to be fair, he's a winner, right? Is Liv a winner? I'm gonna be honest, you're the biggest troll in the world. You actually hate Gabon. I could see that also. I think it could go either way. I think it's either you love Gabon or you hate Gabon. I think it's one of the two. I don't think there's an in between.
The kids.
Of course, I'm just checking that it still works.
Mind you, of the house from Parasite.
Sure.
I can kind of like I've seen the like image of it. I can kind of see that. Yeah, does that mean Parasite stole from Heavy Rain? Oh, I didn't mean to. I meant to do the opposite of that. I'm the only person in between on Gabon. Pretty much, I feel like that's probably the case, right?
That's it, I'm free as a bird.
But yeah, it's like it's not the worst season in the world. It's not in like my bottom tier, but it's like not a top tier season either. I've never watched Parasite. I always wanted to, but I just like again like Parasite came out like at a point where it was like right after. I guess it wasn't right after, but it was like not too long after I like had gotten out of like watching like every movie,
Let's do the helicopter.
and I just like never went back to watch it. But I would like to watch it. Who are like more Shirley Temple or Roy Rogers? Who the fuck is Roy Rogers? I've never heard of Roy Rogers in my entire fucking life. But neither? I assume that's a reference to something that I just don't know what it is. Nelson won Are You the One? Did he? Did Nelson win Are You the One? I didn't know that. Doesn't seem very Nelson of him. But yeah, he's on the cast. I mean, should we talk about the cast? I guess we,
Now it's my turn.
let's see, where do we have it? Because again, I thought about doing a video on it. I'm definitely not going to at this point. Just because it's like I'm doing the mid-season power rankings, so that's going to take up most of my time. Like, if I were to do a video on it, it would be out on, like, Friday or something. But, yeah, at this point, I'm going to do the mid-season power ranking, and I still want to play Plague Tale, so, yeah, I'm probably not going to do it. But, what is this picture of Amber B, by the way, that they're using on Vevmo? But Amber B, fine, good. Brad, sure. By the way, Derek got kicked off, right? So that's kind of surprising. Darrell's fine. Jenny got added today. Very happy about that. Jody, good. Again, not unexpected. Bananas, obviously. Janae, cool. I mean, it's kind of weird. Like, this kind of feels like the culmination of, like, all these spin-off shows. Like, not just the what the fuck are they called? The like USA, Australia, like not just those shows, but also like All Stars to a degree. Like obviously we know All Stars is continuing, but like it does feel like they brought back a lot of people that were on All Stars. So it kind of feels like it's really like a mix of everything. So, yeah, I don't know. Jordan,
Come on, Dad.
fine.
So
Casey, why the fuck? Why is Casey there? I guess she's like one of the most recent winners, so it's like fine. Kellyanne, again, like I like Kellyanne, but like why the fuck is Kellyanne on this season? Again, Nelson, why the fuck is Nelson on this season? Actually, let's look this up. Nelson, Are You the One? Did he win Are You the One? I feel like I would have known if he won Are You the One, but maybe I'm wrong. Yeah, he didn't win Are You the One. He won some money on it, but I don't think he's the winner, is he? Or it's just like, does everyone just... Is there no official... I thought there was like an official winner. Because didn't Devin win Are You the One? Or do you just win by... I don't know how fucking Are You the One works. But whatever. Alright, who else do we got? We got Naya, sure. Not winner, right? I don't think she's won anything. But, I mean, just in general, as a casting choice, I'm fine with her. But, again, like, also, it's like, ideally we'd have winners. Theo, I mean, again, Theo hasn't won anything, I don't think. Did he win Love Island or whatever? But whatever. Yeah, cool to have Theo back. Again, like, why isn't this just the Challenge 39? Like, that would have been better. But, fine. Tori, I mean, yeah. Wes, I mean, I actually, no CT. I didn't even think about that until now. No CT. That's disappointing. I mean, like, not unexpected, considering, like, we knew that CT was, like, taking a break. But I feel like that is a big loss, right? No, you didn't miss Jason yet. I've wasted, like, a lot of time here just at the beginning. Yeah, so he didn't win Love Island? Have I heard of... I don't even know what that word is. Polonial cyst? I mean, do I want to be looking this up? I feel like that sounds... Yeah. Okay. I mean, that's something, but no, I've not heard of it. I'm just going to let him beat me up, right? I really don't care. Yeah, Devin won Second Chances. I did remember that. Landon considered doing Global Championship. I wish he did. But yeah, Yes is on. That's good. And then, okay, people from other shows. Ben. Like, it's like fine, I guess. I mean, he won Survivor, so at least there's that. I mean, he barely won Survivor, but still. Claudia something from Challenge Argentina. I don't know who the fuck this person is, so don't know. Fine. Danny, cool, obviously. Grant Crap. Is his last name really Crap? How have I missed that? But he exists. Challenge Australia. By the way, also, I won't be mentioning spoilers for season... And too far, I don't know a lot of the, like, non-USA spoilers anyway. But, just in general, I'm not going to mention, like, potential spoilers for seasons that haven't aired yet. But yeah, Justine, cool. I mean, she won Love Island, so at least there's that. I mean, yeah. I mean, like, probably from USA, I would say, like, out of the people that were willing to do it, she seems like one of the better picks. Like, obviously, Tyson and Angela feel like people that should have been here, but, like, I don't think... Like, Tyson, we know, declined. I would assume Angela, same thing. So, I don't know. Kaz Crosley from Challenge UK. Fine. I don't know anything about her. Kiki Morris from the Challenge Australia. Also know nothing about her, but she has a very interesting photo. Nathan Henry from Challenge UK. Know nothing about him. And that's a lot of the reason why I'm not doing the reaction. Or that's one of the reasons. It's because, like, I don't know who the fuck a lot of these people are. Sarah Lucina, again, fine. Rodrigo Caskin, Challenge Argentina. Why not? I don't know who that person is. There's a lot of Challenge Argentina people, aren't there?
Please get Sean now.
I guess it's only like 3 or 4. But yeah, Sophia, I don't know who she is. Tristan Pips, don't know who the fuck he is. Troy Cullen, I know who he is. From Australian Ninja Warrior. Oh, is that everyone? I thought there were more. Yeah, so Derek got dropped. Alyssa and Kylan are alternates that are not on location. which fine. Again, like not winners, not anything, so it's like it's fine. And then Nehemiah, MJ, and Devin are alternates on
We're
location.
waiting for you.
Which I wish MJ was. I would say I wish MJ was there. I feel like it would have been cool to have the All-Star winners. Yeah, because that would have been everybody. Actually, that's kind of disappointing then. Yeah, they didn't get all the All-Star winners when they could have. That's kind of disappointing. Because they got, what, John A., Wes, Yes, and one other person. Is there another person? Oh, no, it is only MJ. Oh, yeah, because John A. won twice. Yeah. But,
Ethan, can you grab
so it's like,
Sean?
yeah, I think that's kind of disappointing. But, whatever. What site am I looking at? I'm looking at Vevmo for the Challenge Global cast. Do I think production liked Zane? Like not like I don't think to a point where they would bring him back outside of a potential first boot season. Oh, can I not? Oh, I wanted to do some architecture stuff. Oh, what a shame. Oh yeah, we did get Kiki. Yeah, how's that gonna is Danny gonna still make all these Kiki references? Like, are people gonna get confused? They're gonna be like, "Oh, we thought you were you're talking about the Kiki on the Oh, we have to get the sun. That's what it is, right? Yeah, this is how much I'm paying attention to the fucking game. Some people think I looked at sports for 41. Yeah, I knew that. Again, like I genuinely thought Tiffany was gonna win.
Sean? What's up?
Like for me, again, like I have explained it like a lot at this point, like through like the review, through the player ranking, and through even the mid-season power ranking. Actually, no. I think if I remember, I think mid-season power ranking, I didn't go as in depth as I did in the season ranking, because like my season ranking, season review, I like specifically like went through my entire thing about Tiffany, to like kind of highlight every reason why I thought Tiffany was going to win. Yeah, not really global. Yeah, that's definitely a thing to call out here. It's a lot of U.S. people, right? I think it was like, I mean, too fair, some international people got added today, but I believe the cast as of yesterday was like 23 U.S., like one UK, one like then 2 Australia, 2 Argentina or something. Like obviously now it's more, but still very U.S. heavy. You're gonna start playing Bayonetta tomorrow. Is Bayonetta 3 coming out tomorrow? Or are you talking about the original? Yeah, Bayonetta's coming out in a week or so. But I own the... Yeah, I do own the Bayonetta Vanquish collection
Can you watch Jason?
that I never got around to playing. I've played both games in the past, but I did want to eventually do videos on them, but never got around to it.
Come on, honey.
Yeah, I was surprised by that too. They're filming in South Africa instead of Argentina. Like I really felt like Argentina was like going to be like their base for all this. To be fair though, I like it is a bit of a gap, right? It's because the UK version finished filming like 2 months ago, something like that. When did Queen die? I literally just looked up Queen die. September. Okay, actually, holy shit, that was only a month ago? Okay, never mind. Yeah, I don't know why they're switching location then. It's just because like they didn't want to like.
Jason.
Oh, here we are.
Jason. Jason.
So
Jason.
stupid.
Jason. Jason. Jason.
I actually feel like Sean is better. Like the way that he yells out Sean is like funnier to me.
Jason.
I think I talked about this. Like I remember in high school, I edited together him saying Jason and Sean to where like he just says Jason like this one, but then it just ends with him saying Sean, and it's like so fucking funny to me. But I wonder if I can find that at some point. Rank every game I played on stream.
Jason.
Yeah, I think that'll be fun. Oh yeah, we did. Should we talk about the Bayonetta thing? Which yeah, that's a bit of a train wreck, right? To be fair, I felt like something sketchy was going on even from the beginning. Because it's like, it made no fucking sense. Like, why would they offer her $4,000, but then, like, not, like, she refuses that, and then they hire Jennifer Hale, who is more than likely going to need more money. Like, that makes no sense unless they just outright didn't want her and, like, made her that offer, like, lowballed her to get her to deny it. Just as, like, a contractual thing of, like, they were, like, that they had to, like, ask her or something. Yeah, make him say Jason. Yeah, Jason. God damn it. Whatever. Yeah, you could technically do that. Do I think Bayonet's hot? Not really. I'm not a big Bayonet. I'm too fair. I feel like just in general, I've kind of gotten out of the phase of finding fictional characters attractive. But I feel like Bayonet is someone that I never, like, had any attachment to. But I think another person of color will win 43. Who's at the top? I mean, like, Sammy's a POC, right? And then Cassidy is white. Carla's POC. Jesse's POC. Cody's white. I think it's, like, kind of 50-50 probably. I feel like the top contenders are split. I don't know. I guess if you add in, like, James... Yeah, it's probably, like, I think we're leaning towards a POC. Sammy is some sort of Middle Eastern. I forgot what he actually is.
I'd love to have one. Please, Dad, come on.
What is he?
Let's go buy Balloon.
Great.
Hey, Jen.
Does he not say it in his bio? Oh no, he's from. Oh no, it's not Middle Eastern. It's from Morocco.
The red one.
Here you go.
Either way. Yeah, I thought he was Arabian, but yeah, I guess it's Morocco. From Morocco.
Jason,
Did the Genius Netherlands have an episode? I did not see
really
it.
Crowded in here.
Like I checked this morning and there was no episode up yet, of subtitled, I should say. Oh, it did get posted 2 hours ago. Okay, I didn't watch it. And they were late. How dare they be late when it's something that they're doing for free? Like, how dare they? But yeah, I didn't watch it yet. On Wiki's list as African American. Technically is. He's half, right? Not that it really matters. Does this matter? No, right? I mean, like, because because either way, Jason goes missing anyway. Rank the winners of the Genius. I forgot, what was my ranking? Was it Dongmin 4, like season 4 Dongmin? Season 3 Dongmin? No, I think Sangmin? I don't remember my ranking anymore. I think it's season 4 Dongmin, season 2 Sangmin, season 3 Dongmin, season 1 Jinho, I think is the ranking. I might be wrong on that though. But that sounds about right. But to be fair, it doesn't really matter too much, just because it's like there's not that many winners anyway. But I think that was the ranking. I thought about doing a Genius winner ranking at one point, but I was like, it doesn't feel like it's worth it. Even the season ranking I did was like more so just an excuse to talk about the seasons, more so than like it like
What do you mean disappear?
being worth to rank them. And to be fair, I wouldn't do it nowadays if
I'll be right back.
if I were to make the video now. Here we go.
Jason. Jason.
I love the fucking tense music playing up while we're just like standing here yelling Jason.
Jason. Jason.
There were not any mole episodes since the last time we streamed.
Jason.
The final 2 episodes come out on Friday.
Jason.
So by next time we stream, it'll be done.
Jason.
Is that Madison Page? I guess it's not.
Jason.
I have not watched the Traders. And to be fair, I don't know if I'm going to. I don't really have that much of an interest in it, especially like the Australian, like US version. When that comes out, I'll watch it. But Traders AU, I don't know if I really care enough. Nani declined. To be fair, it's not that surprising, but it is weird that Casey's on there though. A lot of people hate the Twisted Heavy Rain. I hate the Twisted Heavy Rain. It's fucking dumb. It makes no fucking sense. Like, really, the biggest part of my entire review, when I get a retrospective, is going to be complaining about how dumb the ending is.
Jason! Jason!
What is the best movie game? I mean... Oh, you mean like a movie license game? I never played Cars. What is the best movie license game? Let's see... I actually don't... Like, so, like, GoldenEye came to mind, but it's like, I never really played much GoldenEye. I don't know, I never played a lot of these. And it's like, because, like, I feel like when movie license games, you have to be talking about, like, games that, like, were specifically attached to, like, a movie, right? Like, I mean, like, it can't be, like Spider-Man, like, 2018. Or like something like that, where it's like it's not like attached to a specific movie. I mean, too far. I guess that's probably a bad example, but I don't know. Maybe like what would be a good example? Too far. GoldenEye itself is like kind of weird because like it is based on GoldenEye, but it came out after GoldenEye, right? Like a year or so after it. So it's not even like a true adaptation or whatever.
The red balloon I bought should make it easier to spot.
Can you just like stay here? Like, what happens if you just stay here? Like, just like nothing happens. I liked King Kong back in the day, but I only played it once. Shrek 2, I liked Shrek 2 when I was a kid. Yeah, like the Arkham. Yeah, I think the Arkham games is probably. I think it's kind of similar to Spider-Man in that situation. But yeah, like that doesn't count. Like you can't count the Arkham games. Is the trailer really good? That's interesting. Maybe I will watch it then at some point. But again, I'm not going to now. Again, I've literally spent like 11 of the last 24 hours playing playing a Plague Tale. But and I want to finish Plague Tale as quickly as possible. And like tomorrow, I'm probably gonna put all my time into the mid-season power rankings. So it's like more than likely, even if I watch the trailers, I probably won't get to it until at least Monday. But we'll see. You would want to play a remake of Heavy Rain. I think it would be interesting to see how they approach it. I feel like knowing David Cage, I feel like they would change a lot, right? Actually thinking like, what? I'm too fair. David Cage hasn't changed at all, though. But I feel like David Cage is the type of person that, like, I feel like he would like not remake the exact same thing on purpose. I think he just accidentally does that. This is so stupid. So, do you have to find him first, or can you just go outside right away? Yeah, I knew about the real Gilligan's Island. I never watched it, but I thought it'd be funny to do some sort of video on it at some point. Some people think Horizon's boring. Yeah, I know that opinion's out there. I don't agree, obviously. But yeah, I mean, I've seen people like a lot of people seem to not like Horizon. But like, I feel like a lot of people like lump it in with like the Ubisoft like open world sort of games, which I don't think is fair. But again, I'll probably wait to talk about that in depth for a video at some point. Thank God, like, right after we find the guy with the balloon, that turns out to be another fucking red balloon. Bryce did a face reveal on Discord. Well, good for him. Trash is genuinely great. It's number 2 under BB Can 10. I mean, like, you're rating it already? Like, it's only been, like, a few episodes, right? Like, it just started this week, right? There we go. Why'd the frame rate just dip?
Shit!
Has it always been like that? No, the frame rate just looks like really choppy. Did it face call? I don't think there's any news in Survivor UK, but I also haven't been looking. Oh no!
Jason!
Oh no! They killed Jason! I love how like she doesn't give a shit about him.
No, Jason, oh my
Actually, also, isn't this even dumber? Because, like, why is she crying for Jason when, like, Ethan is also in a coma? It's like she only gives a shit about Jason, which, to be fair, I guess, like, their marriage was, like, not great anyway. It's like they get divorced immediately afterwards, but still, it is pretty funny. That, like, she only gives a shit about Jason when, like, they're both supposedly in, like, really bad shape at this point. But whatever. Second, that the worst thing about it is that it's Australian, has weird, somewhat predictable editing. Yeah, I mean, that's kind of the downsides of anything Australian TV, reality TV related. But, yeah, I mean, hopefully that's a good sign for the US show. Hopefully that means that, like, in the UK, there's the UK version also, right? So, and that is part of the reason why I'm, like, kind of hesitant to start the Australian one. Because I feel like if I watch the Australian one, then, like, I have to watch the UK one. And at that point, it's like, how many fucking shows am I watching? But, I don't know. Maybe I will start the Australian one at some point. Is it better move for Nintendo to release a new Mario game that goes with the Mario movie, or pray the Mario movie helps boost Ozzy stuff? I mean, I don't think it matters, realistically. Like, I think, yeah, the better move would probably be, yeah, to release a new game. But it's like, it probably doesn't matter. Like, they're going to do well anyway. Like, no matter what, like, no, they're not going to release a Mario game in like, it's going to bomb. Like, especially a main series Mario game. Like, has that ever happened? I don't think so, right? That, like, a main series Mario game came out and it just, like, completely bombed. Like, I feel like that's, like, very difficult to do. So, I don't think it really matters. But, like, yeah, it probably would be better if they did release a game alongside the movie. I mean, the Wii U one, but, like, the Wii U just, like, bombed. So, like, but even though, like, they've got to be, like, the best-selling games on the Wii U, I would assume. Playing Arkham Asylum after Night is weird. I feel like that would probably be the case. I mean, that would be like playing, actually, too far. I was going to say Assassin's Creed, but it's like, I guess actually it would be better if you played an older Assassin's Creed game to a newer one. But yeah. I think with most games playing in, like, reverse order would be really weird. Yeah, I can't imagine going back to Plague Tale Innocence at this point after Requiem. Like, it's gonna be so weird, just because, like, how much, like, one, how much of an improvement is gameplay wise, but also it's like just the entire like narrative is, like, so much grander in scale, and, like, the entire game is, like, so much grander in scale that it's, like, weird to think that that's where they started, is a Plague Tale Innocence. Does Genius have a winter edit? The Korean show, not really. I mean, like, Jinho got Jinho season 1 got a pretty big winter edit. Well, I mean, actually, I don't know. Like, it's not really a winter edit, because, like, the thing about the Genius is that the Genius is actually, like, kind of Big Brothery, to where, like, the show starts airing mid-production. I believe it's, like, episode 7, or maybe episode 5. I forgot, but, like, a few episodes in, these show, like, a few, like episodes filming wise is when the show, like, starts airing on TV. So it's like you can't have a true winner's edit until, like, the very end, where, like, they don't know the winner until, like, episode, like, 8 or 9 out of 12. That might actually be 2, maybe, like, 7 or something. But I believe with season 1, I believe the Jinho, the Open Pass episode was the first episode to air after Jinho won. So, like, from that point forward, I think you can kind of see, okay, yeah, maybe there's a Jinho edit. Because, like, I don't feel like because, like, Jinho was, like, a really big doofus for the first half of the season. And I feel like that kind of fades away over time. And especially after Open Pass, he's, like, this big, like, genius. So it's like, yeah, I feel like maybe there is, but it does. If there is, it doesn't happen until, like, the back half of the season. The pit stop graders got COVID. That's really weird. Yeah, controls are different, less special takedowns. I mean, I think the special takedowns obviously you would expect, but yeah, I never, like, played the Arkham games close enough, I don't feel like. to recognize that they can change the controls. Would it be weird to play Requiem without playing the first game? That's something I've been like thinking about right now, where it's like, I think you could get away with it. Like, obviously, I feel like you should play the first game. I think it's definitely, like, it definitely enhances your, like, knowledge of everything, obviously, coming into the sequel. But, like, realistically, you probably could just go straight to the sequel. Like, there's only, like, a few things that you need to know. It's like, as long as you know that, like, okay, Hugo and Amicia are brother and sister, and, like, they went through a traumatic experience together. Like, you need to know that, like, I mean, I guess I don't want to spoil it if you are going to play the first one, but, like, essentially, like, there's, like, minor things you need to know, but, like, realistically, I think you probably could go to the second one, but, like, I would still recommend playing the first one first. Because I do feel like there's some context here and there, like there's some like little lines here and there that refer to the first one, but like the story is like, it's pretty like disconnected to a degree. Like I feel like outside of the initial premise, like nothing from the first game actually matters that much in the second game. They're both good but with flaws, which are Asylum and Origins? I've actually never played Origins, personally. I actually did, yeah. I still watched The Real Love Boat, which, yeah, I mean, what a shit format, like, this episode. Like, there's a guy they brought in halfway through, and, like, he just gets eliminated by the end of the episode, which is like, well, what the fuck are we doing? John A's overrated? I mean, debatable. I think she's not, like, I think Global will be interesting to see how she compares against, like, a lot of these other people. But I do think, like, All Stars is a format that, like, greatly, like, caters towards someone like Shawnee and the types of challenges they usually have. Heard about record low temperature stuff. Actually, to be honest, I barely pay attention. Like, I know it's, like, cold outside, comparatively. But, like, again, I'll be honest, I haven't left my apartment in the last day and a half, stuff like that. Love Island brings people late and get eliminated afterwards. That's kind of just a dumb format. I mean, too, I guess it's, like, very, like, circle-y, right? Sort of Circle has that issue, too. But, like, with The Real Love Boat, like, what is the incentive of, like, it seems like a lot of the people there, like are pretty, like, fine with their partners. I feel like the only one that isn't is, Elisa. That's her name, right? Oh, cool. I guess her and, like, we did see in the next time on that, the curly-haired guy was, like, kissing a new girl, so it's, like, I guess there's that. But, like, it's like, oh, yeah, if you've watched me play it, like, I feel like at that point, yeah, you could probably get away with playing the sequel. Because I feel like you just need to know, like, the concept of the game more so than you need to know, like, the actual ins and outs of the game for Requiem. Origins is fun. I mean, I've heard, like, good-ish things about Origins. But still, that it's like probably the worst of the Arkham games. But like, not that it's like bad though. It's just like different. Do I think David Cage is a good director? Not really, realistically. I mean, like, one, he seems like a terrible human being, but even beyond that, it's like, I think he's an innovator in terms of like just video games, like in terms of like his approach to video games. But he's also like pretty shit though. Like, it's like, I wish it was a better person that made Heavy Rain and like Detroit, and like, and for Detroit's like fine, even though it has like a lot of like heavy-handed things going on. But yeah, I think these games would have been like, I wish like the person that created like this concept of this, like this style of game would have been someone that was like just a better writer. Like, that would have been cool. Yeah, we're not fucking helping Sean. Fuck Sean. Let him get his own food. Does this affect anything? I don't remember. I don't think so, right? Like, obviously, like, trophy-wise it does, but, like, I already got the platinum, so it doesn't matter. I think it's good. Yeah, Plague Tale Requiem's on Game Pass, right? Which, yeah, if it's on Game Pass, I feel like you should definitely at least like give it a shot. Again, I've been really enjoying it so far. Yeah, I feel like the pacing's like, I don't know, it's kind of a bit off. I will say also, the game runs like shit on PS5. That is also something to mention. Like one frame rate is 30 instead of 60, which is like a complaint. I mean, like, I think for me, if like Gotham Knights had this like controversy like last week or whatever, and like I feel like it's more inexcusable for Gotham Knights than it is for Plague Tale. Where like a Plague Tale is like a game made by a AA studio, and like I think considering like how grand of a scale the game is, I feel like it's understandable that they go for that over like frame rate. Even though again, ideally, like yeah, it would be 60.
Hey, stop messing around, or I'll never be able to.
But it's like it's like also like there's a lot of like even beyond like just the like 30 frames, like frame rate still dips at points. Like there's a lot of like especially when there's like fire or when there's like a lot of rats involved, frame rate dips. There's like a lot of pop-in, like where you notice that like something like when you like turn, there's like white and then all of a sudden like the thing pops in. It's like there's some wonkiness there, but hopefully that's stuff that gets fixed down the road. How predictable is Gio's elimination? I think by the time it happens, pretty predictable. Like I think coming into the episode, I expected Gio to go home if they went to tribal. By the time that the Ryan Dodo edit started, I was like, okay, maybe it's Ryan instead. But then again, I also realized that, okay, this is like very early on in the episode. So I feel like something's going to happen with Gio's advantage to change things. And then, yeah, like by the time, like Gio like told Carla and Carla talked about target game, I was like, okay, he's done. Yeah, gameplay is faster. It's a lot more aggressive to where like you can actually like fight enemies now. It's still like I find myself like there's still a lot of points where I find myself like kind of annoyed that I can't do more. But at the end of the day, it is still supposed to be a stealth game, so it's like, what are you gonna do? But like there's like a lot of enemies that like have a whole bunch of armor and like you can stun them, but like only like specific weapon types can kill them, and like you don't get many of those. And we got no screen time. Not surprising. I don't expect to see her again. Thoughts on Silent Hill announcements? I'll be honest, I did not see a lot. Like I saw what they are, but I haven't like seen the actual. I didn't see the actual event because I was too busy playing Plague Tale. But yeah, 2 remake, cool. I wouldn't be opposed to it again. I never played. Actually, no. Did I play the original 2? Do I have 2? Maybe it was. I think it was 3. Yeah, I've played 3. I don't think I ever played 2. So again, remake of 2 in like a RE2 sort of style. I think that'll be fine. I'll try it out at some point. It's PS5 exclusive or timed exclusive, so that's interesting. Everything else, like I'm not that interested. Like there was what was it a mobile game? I don't even remember what. There's like a game by like the people that made Reverse, which is like. Why? Then there was like a live game, right, where like the audience makes decisions or something. I don't know how the fuck that, or I don't even know if it's a game. Like for all I know, it's a movie or something. But I don't know how that works. I don't know. Like I'm not that interested in anything outside of the remake. What bad stuff has David Cage done? I mean, it's a big Quantic Dream thing of like they've had like workplace allegations of them being like misogynistic and racist and stuff like that. Where is it? Yeah, workplace reports. A toxic corporate culture, management with inappropriate words and attitudes, under-considered employees, overwhelmed workloads, and questionable contractual practices. God damn it, my pronunciation of things like has been really bad tonight. Yeah, it says Cage was said to participate and encourage a sexist and racist culture with controversial images exchanged by email and posted around the office, including photos of studio collaborators and employees digitally edited to appear as Nazis or porn stars. And seems like a dick. I mean, like, even before that, he seemed like a dick. Like, if you actually, like, listen to his interviews and everything, he seems like the most pretentious douchebag in the world. But, like hearing this stuff, it's like, yeah, not surprising. Like, I feel like that's kind of what you would, I think that's kind of what I would have expected. So is another team quitting? TJ didn't say, oh, did he not? I expected that to be for Nam and Emmy. Yeah, I guess if Emmy, because Emmy, I forgot about that. Emmy quits before, right? Like Emmy quits before the challenge, the daily. Actually, do I want him to go to bed? I don't want him to go to bed, do I? He's like, realistically, I'm trying to get this to be like 2 streams worth. And like, this is a game that, like, if I really wanted to, I could do this in like 4 hours. But I don't really want to. So I'm kind of trying to drag it out a bit. So I'm not gonna send him to bed.
You've got a cold coming on. I'm gonna see if I can.
Nottingham's fun again. Yeah, she got in a fight with Turbo, right? So, yeah, at least that's something. At least she's I love how she's bringing entertainment to the show like right before she retires. Considering like she like didn't even really want to be on this season, right? So like I would be surprised if she comes back again. But I guess you never know. But yeah, thank you for being fun when you're on your way out. Winner picks for global. Yeah, I haven't really thought that through. Let's see. I don't know if I would go Jordan. I think Jenny's definitely a good one, though. Let's see. So, like, bananas would be too obvious, right? I'm like, Theo, like, I don't know how his eye is going to harm him. Yeah, I think Jenny is pretty good. I'm too for Tori is there, and Tori did beat Jenny in Hall Brawl. So that's something to note. But, and I think Danny's a decent pick. Yeah, I mean, like, I think, yeah, probably Jenny, I think, would be my female winner pick. For the guys, do I just go Danny again? It feels weird because, like, I feel like it makes more sense, obviously, for, like, a flagship show person to win. And, like, also, if we're going to have, like, the social strategy elements, like, that's obviously going to be a major factor, right? The fact that there's, like, so many flagship people. But I don't know. I feel like the ones I have confidence in are, like, the ones that aren't that good, aren't that well positioned. You got, like, Danny. I'll probably avoid saying someone because of spoiler reasons, but I don't know. It's like, I don't think, like, the people that I'm looking at as, like, these people are really good are, like, people that aren't that well positioned here. I don't know, maybe, yeah, like, Bananas and Jenny. Like, if we're doing, like, pairs, like, Bananas Jenny would be a really, really strong one. Yeah, Jordan, Wes, and Bananas are aligned. That's not too surprising. Yeah, maybe, I guess Jordan would be a pretty, like, I think Jordan or Bananas, I guess. I don't want them to win, really, because, like, I feel that's just kind of boring. And just imagine fucking Bananas' ego after that. They fucking won the global championship. Damn it. Nani's mom died? Well, it's sad. Recently? Or, like, was it on the show, or was it, like, just happened in real life? Boss Rob and Jonathan got lunch today. That's really random. That's, like, a combination of people that I, like, never thought would interact. Can I get that? Did that go in? I couldn't even tell if that went in. Whatever. feel bad every time you see Janine's injuries. I mean, yeah, she has like she obviously has a chin injury. She also has like a bandage on her leg and everything. It's like, it doesn't seem like she's having a great time out there. Apartment have a swimming pool? No. Though if I wanted to use a swimming pool, my parents have a swimming pool, but I don't really want to use a swimming pool. Find out quickly Gabler caved with the bead. I mean, like, because it's like, who cares? Like, I don't think it's like, realistically, it's like, it's not that big of a deal. Like, I don't think it's, like, for me at least, like, I don't think it's impressive that they're getting these beads. It's like, it's a fucking bead. It's like, if someone, like, really wants this bead, are you really gonna say no and ruin your relationship with them for a fucking bead? It's like, I don't know why you would, like, expect them to say no to the bead. Wow. It was on the show? Okay. So, it's like a few months ago then, right? But still. Good at basketball in real life? No. I'm not good at any real sport, right? I played basketball, like on a basketball team in, like, elementary school, and I was, like, really, really shit. So, yeah. What happened with Spies, Lies, and Allies was airing. So that was even further. Actually, I don't remember, when 38 film? Was that April?
So, you wanna...
No, it was later than that, right? When?
I don't know about...
I don't remember
your
anymore.
friends.
Like, obviously I find it funny because, like, I did a video on it, and I don't fucking remember when that video was. Oh, by the way, AC3 video came out today, and that did really shit. But, like, what do you expect? But it's actually doing, like, exceptionally shit. It's doing even worse than my Plague Tale video, so that's something. Yeah, let's see. When did I do the Challenge 38 video? That was in May. Okay, so that was, like, June-ish. Okay. So that was, like, a few months after Spies... Wait, when Spies... No, Spies, Lies, and Allies was, like, last year, right? So it's been a while then. That's been, like, it's probably almost a year ago.
Sean, do you want to do your homework now?
I'm sleepy, Dad.
You're jobless as of right now? Well, it
Too bad.
sucks.
We should have done it earlier. We'll try
You,
to organize next time, okay?
You know, what was the amusement park? But, yeah, did you quit or get fired? Played rec basketball in 7th grade, never scored a point. Yeah, I remember I scored like 1 point the entire time. And it was like a point that was pretty much like given to me by the other
Sean,
team.
It's time for bed.
Maybe it's like we were like so fucking far behind.
Step a little longer.
Flashback to your dad wanting you to join a basketball team to make you lose weight. It was like kind of a similar thing for me. Wait, well, fuck off. I accidentally did the thing. It was like, because like, yeah,
Alright,
I
we'll
didn't
wait
do
a
any
little before going
sport,
to
so
bed.
it was like, they forced me to
Don't say
join
anything to your
basketball.
mother,
Same thing with
okay?
karate. Also did karate at one point because they were like, yeah, we want you to do sports and stuff, and yeah, I hated it. Hated the amusement park. Yeah, I assume you didn't, considering how much you complained about it. You weren't amused? Well, I mean, maybe that just means that you weren't meant for the amusement park. I didn't even know you could sit in this chair. I love how I've spent most of this playthrough doing, like, absolutely nothing. Fuck it, we'll tell him to go to bed. Oh, can I not? I can't tell him to go to bed anymore? Or, oh no, do I have to do, no.
Grease has Sean this weekend. Seems like he can't wait to get back to his mother.
Oh, there's so much of an echo. Ever break a board from bare hands? I don't, like a real board? I don't think so. Belt was I? Technically it was Taekwondo. Was I brown? I did it for a while, like for a few years, I think. And like, I think I like technically got close to like black belt, but like not really, because like obviously it's just a kid's thing that they just like hand out belts, essentially. Let's see. Taekwondo belt levels. Yeah, Brown's like, midway through, maybe a little bit past halfway. So that's something. It's not the worst luck in challenge history. I mean, he's definitely up there. So it's what? It's why'd he go the first time? Injury, right? He had a back injury. Is that what it was? Second time, and also had a terrible partner in Lolo. And then second time got COVID. Third time, Emmy quits. So, yeah, not a great record.
My little man.
Oh yeah, I've broken the kids boards. Yeah, I've done those, the ones that are break apart and then you put it back together, that sort of thing. Yeah, I've done that, but I don't think I've broken a real board. I wonder how that would go nowadays. I've seen Mac from Always Sunny in Philadelphia do karate. Probably not. I've watched a few episodes of Always Sunny, but never got too into it. Haven't watched an episode in years at this point. Do I think the challenge brings Nam back because they want to give him a shot to make it further? Yes. I think they want to give him a legitimate shot, but it obviously just never works out. And to be fair, 38 he was an alternate, so it's I don't know how much they're really that invested in it. But I do think they feel bad to a degree. So, didn't one of the producers even post that they felt bad for Nam or something, or did an interview where they said they felt bad for Nam? So yeah, that wouldn't surprise me if that's one of the reasons. Strike first, strike hard, no mercy. I don't think I learned that. It's because of Veronica's medevac they said to bring her back. Who? Actually, I completely forgot Veronica. Veronica got medevac from All Stars, right? That's kind of weird. Now I think about it, considering she came back for 38 a few months later. Actually, it wasn't a few. It was a year later, wasn't it? When was All Stars 3? All Stars 3 was a while ago at this point, right? In terms of the filming of it, I should say. Oh, fuck. Fucking RuPaul's Drag Race comes up when you type in All Stars 3. Does it not say? Film date? Oh, whatever. It was a while ago, right? Because it was immediately after 2. Oh, Ishris, we've been playing as fucking Ethan the entire time. I spent over an hour before I even got to play as anyone else. That's funny. Oh my god, this is actually, I might be taking it too slow now I'm thinking about it. It's how the fuck am I over an hour into this and I just got the Scott Shelby? Actually, I want to look up my previous playthrough. I just want to see, how far behind I am in comparison to that. Let's see. See, I have, my first playthrough I did on my other channel, I had 8 hours worth, essentially. Okay, I guess I'm not that far behind. I'm only 15 minutes behind. That was further. What cities does it take place in? I actually don't remember. What cities does it take place in? Setting. Does it have a true setting? Oh, it's Philadelphia. Okay. Yeah.
Lauren Winter. Ring any bells?
Do I think Cassie likes
can't
milk?
say it does.
You tell me. Fessy and Mariah are purple. Not super surprising. I mean, Mariah, I mean, like, I don't know how much drama we're gonna get from Mariah. She just seems kind of normal. And Fessy, I feel like, is also, like, he's mostly normal unless he has, like, a big rivalry with someone or, like, he's in a position to make a big move. Where, like, outside that, he's kind of bland, so not too surprising. At least we talk about Survivor on Wednesday stream? Probably. I mean, yeah, we're not, like, barely over an hour in. I feel like I haven't talked about it since, like, the, like, 20-minute mark. I'm kind of keeping, like, I want to keep, like, some stuff for the,
Lauren Winter.
for the power ranking, because I'm probably going to record that tomorrow morning. But, was not paying attention.
It's $50. I don't kiss and I don't do any weird shit.
Not the spoiled kind, the regular kind. I mean, I assume she wouldn't like spoiled milk. Does anyone like spoiled milk? That's kind of the point of it being spoiled.
Put your money on the table.
Like, not more on this season than Turbo. I mean, like, like Turbo is just like, just has a massive ego, right? And like, oh, we're actually paying her. I shouldn't have paid her. Someone named Matthew's already drinking Cassie's milk. Oh, that's not bad. She does have a boyfriend, right?
Actually, I'm not a
I remember seeing that, like back when the cast was like revealed or something.
I should have known. What you want, a freebie? Is that it?
So yeah, good for her.
My name is Scott Shelby. I'm a private detective.
So I assume that
Families
she's
of
going to be
victims of
the new
Oregon
Lauren
killer
O'Connell
asked me to
for Bryce.
investigate the murders. I came here just to ask you some questions about Johnny.
Are you secretly dating Cassie? I mean, maybe.
I have nothing to add.
You would think you would know it, though.
Leave me alone.
No, I don't know your favorite line from Turbo. I feel like I've never heard you say it before.
I have nothing to say to you. Get out of here.
I understand, Lauren. I know what you're going through.
Oh yeah? You know what it feels like to find your own son's body on a wasteland?
Yeah, I feel
I'm
like
sorry, I didn't
Cassie's
have
kind of
a
reminding me
science
of
Mr.
Victoria
Shelby.
to a degree. Baymonde.
There'll be other victims if we don't.
And to be fair, I could also see her edit being
You
like
have
a
got
Victoria
to
edit too. I feel like
You
that's
may
not out of the
know
realm
something
possibility of
that
it
made
being
the
this like more under radar woman that has like a breakout
There's
episode
nothing you can do.
pre-merge, and then like after
My
that
son's
is also
dead.
just
You
kind of
hear me?
like
He's
a
dead.
bit like not not invisible, but like not being shown as much as what they could, I guess.
If we don't
It will
find the
trick
killer,
her.
there'll be other mothers who find their son's body on a deserted wasteland. But you're right. Why should you care?
Voice acting in this game is
It's
fucking
not your
hilarious.
problem anymore, right?
Oh, is she dating Matt from San Francisco? I feel like that's very plausible, right? Put Victoria best one time. Yeah.
What do you want?
Could be a good sign for her. I mean, like, we'll see how Cassidy goes, like, gameplay-wise. Like, I'm expecting her to make a big move at some point at this
That
point,
it? No
right?
questions?
Because, like, for me, my trajectory was, like, either she flames out pre-merge,
Tell me about Johnny.
or, yeah, like, she's probably gonna, like,
Johnny was
at least make a big move eventually. Again, still not 100% convinced that it's, like, gonna win. But I feel like with how much she's been, like, setting up that she's gonna be, like, taking shots later, I feel like she's being set up to make a big move.
Did you suspect anyone after he disappeared?
Did Noelle go up or down? I think after this she's down. Like, I didn't feel like that great about Noelle anyway. But after this, it's like after her not being shown on Vessi and also me not feeling great about her, it's like, yeah, it's like I think she's pretty dead. Where even at the beginning, like I felt like the only content she was getting was about her leg. And, like, that was something that I was like, okay, this is, like, kind of getting repetitive. And then, like, after that, she gets that one breakout episode, but
No thanks,
that
I
was
quit.
it. And, like, since then, she's been, like, near invisible. And that breakout episode was one where, like, it was kind of necessary. Where it's, like, it came immediately after she was on the bottom. It came in the episode where she got the steal vote. So, like, again, it felt like it was, like, a necessary,
Tell me about Johnny's father.
that's kind of funny. But yeah, I felt like it was like a necessary content there, so I'm not feeling good about Noel. Why risk or not risk my vote? I would probably not risk, realistically. I mean, I guess it matters like where I'm at in the game. Really, like at the end of the day, obviously, like the context matters. But I think in most situations, I would probably not risk, just because I'm a more conservative player.
I wanted to stop, But we needed the money. I was trying to earn enough to get us out of here.
But obviously, if I'm in like a... I mean, yeah, I guess it matters. Like for all three of them, I feel like you're... Like based on what they're thinking their game is, I think all three of them have reason to risk the vote. I think realistically, Jesse's the only one that should have risked his vote. Based on their current game position. I don't know, I guess that's not necessarily the case. Because it's like realistically, like Janine and Geo both could potentially be the boots if their tribes go to tribal. But also it's like if the advantage ends up being an idol, then like it would be worth it. I mean, but then Janine has a fucking idol already. So actually, why the fuck did Janine go for it? But like Geo, it's like the thing is like he should have if he knew he was on the bottom. The thing is he didn't, and I think that's the question mark there. Jesse, I think for sure like there's no real downside.
Well, if you
like obviously the downside now is that he comes to merge without a vote, and that's obviously a big question mark there. But I think at the time where like he's thinking like, okay, there's probably like one more round before the merge or so, and we could go to tribal. It's like for like the dynamics on that tribe, his vote doesn't really matter that much because he knows that Cody has the idol. Like it's not going to make that big of a. It's not going to be that big of a factor at that point for someone like Jesse. Well, you obviously have the upside of the potential of getting a massive advantage. But for the other two, I think there's like definitely like reasons for them to, like knowing like what we know, there's reasons for them to not do it. But they both assume they're in the majority when they're not seemingly actually in the majority. Well, I mean, Geo we know is not in the majority, but it seems like even Janine isn't. And again, also already has an idol as well. Which again, I guess you could like argue like if she has an idol already, then it's like at worst she could just play her idol.
Lauren, open up, baby.
I guess Janine, it's a bit more hazy, but like I don't know. Anyway, it's like I think it's a lot of like I don't think there's like a super solid answer necessarily, unlike there was with like the Chanel situation. Actually, did Chanel know that Mike didn't have his vote? I forgot at this point.
Want, asshole?
That was secretly factored into the Chanel thing. I think she did, right?
She's just swell.
Which makes that worse.
It, loser.
Is she last on the player ranking? I talked about this at the beginning of the stream. I'm debating it. Where again, I think Lindsay's like, Lindsay obviously like did a lot more of it to herself. But at least Lindsay was like in a good position for a while. While like Geo only survives the Lindsay vote, but like that was due to like pretty much nothing that he actually did. By the way, also I will say I was wrong last week, where I assumed that Geo was not in on the vote, and that his Cassie vote was just because he was completely aloof. It does turn out obviously that they did know, and that was like a split vote sort of thing. Though to be fair, he also gives the credit to Ryan for creating that plan, so it's like, eh. Wonder if kicking down that door is that easy. I mean, if you're Scott Shelby, it is. I'm surprised I'm not fucking this up, considering I'm barely paying attention. Do you know? No, we still don't know about Challenge AU. I don't believe. Which again, you would think we would, considering it's like probably airing in like a couple weeks. But oh, they just don't for some. Okay, I fucked that one up. He's completely dead at this point in the end. I mean, like, I feel most confident about Janine. Like, realistically, everyone else is like not completely dead because like we are in an era of like, I think the editor's like trying to play tricks on us. But I think it's also very unlikely for Gabler, Ellie, Ryan.
Right?
Who else was there? I feel like there was one other person.
Who is he?
An ex.
Well, Noel, Dwight.
He was getting
Yeah,
violent.
I think those
and
people are
told
like
him I
very
didn't want to see him
unlikely.
anymore.
Owen is probably like I think this was a
You should be
bad
careful.
episode for Owen. I
Probably
think.
be back. Sorry
Um,
about the mess.
it's
Mr.
like it's
Shelby.
kind of a weird one where it's like
Yeah.
we kind of got more solidified that okay, Ellie and Janine think they're working with Sammy more than Owen. It's like that's bad for Owen. But then Owen immediately after that talks about how he's going to give away his bead for trust, like to build trust. Which like I don't know if that was supposed to be a good or a bad thing for Owen. Like I think it like the way I interpreted it was that it was bad in the sense that Owen thinks that he still has trust with them when we just literally saw them say that we're not working with him. But I could also see the argument of like, okay, this is like him repairing a thing that they just showed that he needed to repair. So it's like I don't know how to fully interpret that, but like I'm not feeling great about Owen. Yeah, Owen had a bit of a rocky premiere, but definitely one where like I still have him as a true contender at that point because like it felt like the edit was like proving him right. Where like he was shown as like kind of a bit like I don't know, like not doofusy, but like I don't know, like I don't know what the right term is. Anyway, but like yeah, they proved him right with him saying that like he that they need to play hard or like or it was going to backfire on them, and then we do see that leading to them going to tribal and everything. Janine did somehow have a miracle win. What winner would it be similar to? None. Like, literally none? Like, I don't know who... like, maybe... You can, like, parts of Jenna Maraska, but really none. I think, like, literally, that's why she's out of contention. Like, there's no one. I don't think there's a single female winner in the history of the show that has a similar edit to Janine. I think, like, the best you can say is, again, Jenna in the middle portions of the game where, like, Heidi is getting, like, a lot of negativity, and then, like, Jenna is being shown as the sidekick, to where, like, I guess that's, like, a similar thing here with, like, Ellie and Janine, but, like, even then, I think that's a big stretch, especially because, like, Jenna at least gets more positive content early on, and at the very end, to where, like, it kind of, like, fixes that. And too far, we don't know the very end yet for Janine, but still. I think Janine's fucked in terms of edit-wise. I just see, like, literally nothing positive about Janine's edit. Is that the gimmick of this game that's always raining? Yes. Like, if you see the... Like, whenever you cut to a new scene, on the bottom it says, like, the inches that the rain is, and that's because it plays a factor in the story. But, yeah, I mean, that's a bit of a gimmick with this game. Yeah, the rain's very important. It's crazy how much Owen looked like perfect Survivor player. Yeah, it is funny how, yeah, he's not exactly what we expected, right? Like, I think, like, we were expecting, like, this Malcolm style player, yeah, instead he's, like, kind of like a better version of Jacob Derwin.
Lieutenant Carter Blake.
Oh, I thought Cassie's voting confessional was pretty good.
Thanks.
I will say I didn't like. I would like to re-listen to it because I don't remember the exact like phrasing of everything. But like, it was like I'm the one that put blanks in your gun or something. I forgot the exact phrasing of it, but yeah, it was pretty good. So this is like you can fuck Jaden's storyline up like right from the beginning here. By not getting enough clues.
Comes one of the policemen present on the way.
Yeah, it just rain the entire game. It rains the entire. I think it's like 3 days. How long is Heavy Rain? Timeline, I guess. Is that what I look up? But anyway, it's a few days. But yeah, it's supposed to rain the entire time. Okay, that's not why. I looked up how many days Heavy Rain, and the thing that comes up is like how many days it took to film the fucking game. It's like, yeah, that's not what I wanted, but either way, I'm pretty sure it's like a couple days. Is Cassie the favorite to win? I don't know if she's the favorite to win. I would say the favorite to win is like Carla. But, and going by like a more like nuanced look though of looking at the edit and everything. I would say she's like one of
Because of the rain, but it gets higher in the direction of the
favorite tribal council voting music. Seriously, I don't know if I have a favorite. Oh no, what was the was it 41s? I don't remember which one it was. It was a relatively recent one. I remember liking. All right, let's see. Okay, this is 41s. Was it 41s? I don't think that's it. I don't remember which one it was. Was it one of 42's? I feel like it was a recent one that I really, really liked. But anyway, I don't feel like I have a standout favorite voting music. I feel like the vote off music. I remember I had one here and there, but I don't even remember which one it is. Is it this? It's not the Sierra vote off. Which vote off is it? But I'll be honest. I don't remember which one's which at this point. But like it's like one of the ones they use in like the finale, like for the vote off music I'm talking about. It's like usually like one of the sadder vote off songs. What was Omer's? Someone made one just about Omer's elimination. Anyway, I don't like it's probably not great streaming, just like literally rewriting through random music. But I don't know what song. Was it Malcolm's vote off? I don't remember. I know there's like one in particular, like one song in particular that I do really like from the vote off music, but I don't remember which one it is anymore. One they used from Philippines' Second Chance. Yeah, I feel like it what? I feel like one. I think it was used in Philippines. The one I'm thinking of. It was like it's not used all the time though. It's only used at like a dramatic one that isn't the final vote off. I feel like. And then Cassie could be set up for Geomu, Whistling Throats. I mean, I think that's also possible. I will say that's the one thing that is a worry with Cassie for me. Is it felt a bit soon that she keeps on talking about how she's gonna eventually like make her move or whatever, but it's like. Was this the move? But I guess not, right? Because like she wanted Ryan. Instead to get rid of Geo. So it's like, but then like she takes credit for it in the vote off to where they show that. So it's like, I don't know. I don't know how to like. I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing. That part of it. The Nisa Winners at War. Maybe that's one of them. I feel like it probably. Yeah, Wentworth's. Maybe Wentworth. I feel like. Oh, well, this is great. Yeah, okay. I think this is the one I'm thinking of. But I think it's like... is this the one I'm thinking of? Like, I know this song, obviously. But, like, I'm thinking, like, is this the one that I'm thinking of in my head? I don't even remember. Let's see. Okay, that's not anything. Wait, I just realized Dave Vanacore has like all the Game Changers music on. Wait, David Vanacore did the Big Brother theme? Why am I just now learning about that? Like, I did not know that until now. Yeah, I didn't realize he did the Big Brother music. I feel like that's just like. For some reason, never really anything I thought about. What is this Fiji ending from? No, this is just the vote off. That's not bad either necessarily. There was this one, this Redemption Island. I never liked the Redemption Island, like that era. like Redemption Island, South Pacific. I think One World used it as well. Actually, I think Philippines did too, right? Did they use it for Karamoan? I don't think they used it for Karamoan. I might be wrong on that. Vanacore does all the Big Brother music. There's some soundtracks in his library. Yeah, I didn't know that. I didn't know I knew David Vanacore did Survivor music. I didn't realize he did Big Brother though. Am I high on 43? I'm like very middle of the road on 43 right now. Rank 40. Okay, yeah, I guess we can rank the 43 pretty much now. It might be the bottom, if I'm being honest. Yeah, I mean, I think it might be the bottom. Like, I don't think there's like a big, like, spectacular moment throughout all of it. Like, I think the best vote off is probably either the Geo or the Lindsay votes, but it's like, even then, that's like not that great in the grand scheme of things. Like, the Geo vote is like, should have been a very obvious one. What I think is the best, I don't know the BBUK logos. For Cass and Keith. So, but this might be one that... Where's... Oh, I'm an idiot. I muted my thing. Oh, yeah, I think... I mean, I don't know if this is the one I was thinking. I don't know. There's like one in my head that I'm thinking of, and I actually don't remember which one it is. Yeah, this is a good one, though. Especially, like, the ending part. This actually might be it, the one I'm thinking of. I don't know. I feel like I have one in my head that I remember, okay, I really like this one, but I actually don't remember which one that is. This is Winners at War. What was the Winners at War? It's kind of David vs. Goliath. David vs. Goliath's fine, the voting music. Actually, I do like David vs. Goliath, like the voting, like when the votes are revealed music. Like I don't even know what that, like what instrument that is. But either way. Any spoilers for Challenge Australia? Yeah, that's the thing. That's what I was saying with the global cast, and another reason why I don't really want to do a video on it is because, yeah, it does involve spoilers for those shows, obviously. Considering, again, the winners at least got invited. So that's something to note. Do I agree that NECA is number one of the boots so far? I actually do. Like, I didn't realize that until, like, I was looking at the list. But... No, it's not this one. I don't think. This is the one that's, like, kind of boring to me. Oh, maybe it's this one. Yeah, I think it's this one. March to Tribal. They used it for Sierra, Spencer, and Baylor. Yeah, it's the one that, like, swells up after the torch is snuffed. Yeah, this one, yeah. Yeah, I think that's the one I was thinking of. Stephanie's is sad? Which Stephanie? Not Guatemala. Oh, this is Ghost Island, Stephanie. Okay, yeah. I do remember this one. I mean, like, obviously, like, that entire episode is, like, meant to be this, like, big, like, sad moment. Most likely merge boot. I think Ryan is definitely up there. I think Ryan, Dwight, Cassidy are potential merge boots. So even, like, Ellie.
Lieutenant Blake? I'm Agent 9.
Did I not talk to Blake already?
FBI. I went by your office this morning. They told me to be here. Now, if you're looking for rain,
I see Nika being above any of the people making merge. Yeah, I think at best Gabler. I think that's probably, and maybe like Janine. But like the thing is, like Janine.
Well, are you coming, Jaden?
Yeah, I mean, actually, now I think about it, it's like they only went to one tribal, and in that one tribal, she didn't get her way. So if she's like the merge boot, then I guess yeah, Janine would be an argument.
6 o'clock this morning. We don't know much more right now.
Maybe Ryan, maybe.
Looks like the work is
Like too far, he
going
does get like kind of lucky here, and how he gets saved due to the fact that Gio just got an advantage.
Based on the rigor mortis, must be less than 6 hours ago.
The rocked out players, I mean, that's kind of like hard to do, isn't it? You got what, Pascal, Katie. For some reason, whenever I think of like who got rocked out, I think of Hayden, even though Hayden obviously doesn't get rocked out and is the one that gets saved by the rocks. Yeah, Katie, and then Jessica, and then what you got? What was it, Neil? That was his name, right? And
Hey, Jaden, you come and see me if you find anything, okay? We're on the same team.
what other rock draws are there? Is that it? Are there any other rock draws? Like, I feel like I remember there being a lot of rock draws, but like there aren't as many because like, oh, did I not mention Pascal? I thought I mentioned Pascal. But anyway, I mean, like I feel like I think of there being a lot of rock draws like internationally when I'm actually thinking about College Survivor, because like College Survivor has a lot of rock draws, but and to be fair, probably the best rock draw is a College Survivor one. It's probably Maryland All Stars, right? Is the best rock draw. Maryland All Stars or Millennials or Gen X, I feel like. Actually, I don't know. I guess like Blood vs. Water, like I think they lead up to the rock draw is great. Then the rock draw itself is like kind of not as interesting. Well, yeah, I mentioned Neil from SA, but I think that's it, right? So like out of those players, like again, Pascal, Jessica. I would say Jessica won. Pascal or Katie. Like, obviously, Neil's at the bottom because he was his fucking second boot. He went the rocks in the second fucking round of the game. Yeah, who is the, between Katie and Pascal? I guess Pascal. But, like, not because, like, I think Pascal played well. But I would say Jessica's probably the best. If they weren't done with vote out Gabler, Queen Mariah would make the merge. Yeah, I mean, too far. Would they win the challenges? I don't know. Well, I'm probably. I mean, like, how much did Gabler help? So yeah, probably. Favorite Survivor opening? Like, are we talking about like credit, like opening credits, or like opening as in like the first scene? Because like, if we're talking about like opening credits, none, because I don't care. If we're talking about like opening scene, then like
just after the pollen trailer.
I don't know. It's probably a decent
There's
amount.
a good chance that they're the killers.
Is there any College Survivor season worse than UK Panama? I mean, like again, I watched Survivor Yukon, again, University of Connecticut, Yukon, and that was pretty shit.
The blood report indicates an advanced.
No, I don't care about the intro. It's like whatever. Who cares? Like, I'm 100% okay with them getting rid of the intro. Don't fucking care. It's wasting time on TV. Okay, it would be cool if they still made it for like online. Like again, Winners at War, especially, I feel like was one that definitely make it. But like outside that, I don't fucking care. I mean, yeah, as a player, it's cool. As an audience member, don't fucking care. Yeah, first scene up until that. I don't know. Like, I mean, the thing is, like, I don't remember when they do that in a lot of seasons. So, like, I mean, like, it probably, like, if the ones that I remember, it probably have to be like Winners at War then, right? If we're just talking about literally the opening scene of like the players coming in, but before, that would still be before Jeff even talks to them, though, right? Oh yeah, Second Chance was pretty good. But I've watched like the opening. Oh yeah, fucking Heroes vs. Villains.
there's a good chance that they're the killers.
Yeah, and you get like those like cool like close-up shots of like parts of like these people that you would remember, like the Rupert like tie-dye and like all that stuff. Thoughts on Dan Spilo for Villain Strive? I think we're good. I don't think we need that. I forgot about that thing. Now, what other seasons have like notable ones? I'm trying to like. I feel like there's definitely like opening confessionals that are good, right? But like I feel like I can't really think of any like top of mind.
Very comment. Tire tracks on the side of the boat behind the rail.
For some reason, like the first one that comes to mind is Jonathan from 42. Even though it's like not even that good of one. Because it's like Jonathan saying, what was it? I forgot. There's like hundreds of these things, but there's only one survivor, which is like, I mean, there's like 41 people that, or 42 winners before you, so I don't know if there's one survivor. Oh, it's like the Philippines opening of the medevac players coming in. Yeah, I know it's good too, but I feel like for me, I feel like winners at War, like the Winners at War scene, I've watched like a billion times, so I feel like for me that's one that like stands out. Like San Juan del Sur, I don't even remember San Juan del Sur. Wait, I don't want to go up. I want to go down. Oh, is that how you go down? Is by you failing the thing? Oh no, there you go, down. If Bradley had one goes silent, how would they edit Brendan and Stephanie Boots? Probably like less. Like I think they wouldn't show the part of him saying that he doesn't like sand. All Stars opening? I don't remember the All Stars opening. Like I remember that they sent them straight to the beaches and everything, but like I don't remember like what was shown before Jeff did his like spiel. Oh, wait, Thailand's is probably up there because you have Rob Z riding in on a skateboard.
I'm heading back to the office. You staying?
We'll stay.
Yeah, I'm gonna have another look around if you don't mind.
Take all the time you want.
Is 43 cast giving BB24? No, I don't think. I think 43. I mean, 43 has its standouts, I should say. Like, yeah, in the grand scheme of things, like, I think, like, down the road, like, is Jesse going to be that notable unless he returns or unless he has, like, a big, like, run moving forward? Probably not. But, like, I feel like Carla's probably going to be memorable. Cody is definitely going to be memorable. I feel like you could say that about, like, most casts, though. That, like, there's, like, pre-mergers that you're going to completely forget about. Patricia Freer's villains. Which one is she? I guess a hero? I guess? Oh. I just forgot. Was it sand or was it dirt? I feel like he said dirt, didn't he, Bradley? Or did he say both? I could also see him saying both. Either way. But I feel like Cody... Oh, by the way, I never talked about that. That Jeff Probst did do an interview the other day for on Dominic Monaghan's, that's his name, the guy from Lost, his podcast, which I watched that, and I learned nothing from it. But he did it, and like he talked for an hour, and like it's an interesting interview. It's just that also it's like, yeah, I didn't learn anything new from it. Though it kind of reinforced like certain things I thought. But still, it's a fun interview to listen to. Again, just seeing like Jeff Probst talk about Survivor for an hour is still interesting. Like talk about Survivor production for an hour. The sanded dirt thing was so you can bond with Malolo. Was it? How? Charges are better on Lost Time, yeah. Not too fair. His death is like really meaningful though, so it's like I think it like the way he goes out is like still a good moment for a show. Compare 41, 42, 43 to seasons before. I mean, like 43 to me is giving me HHH vibes so far. Like I think, especially pre-merge wise, I think it's giving me HHH vibes. To where it's a very, I mean, but then like even that had like the Alan Ball boot, which was like a all-time great episode. Well, like this doesn't really have that, but I think in terms of like the characters and like that sort of thing, it kind of gives me HHH vibes. The question is, are we going to get a good post-merge? Which I would assume we are, considering I think it's tough to have like a truly bad post-merge, dare I say. Too far, I mean, I love the 42 post-merge for a lot of it, but still, like I think that's probably the comparison for 43. 42, I don't even know what you would compare 42 to. Yeah, what would 42 be? Like, it would be a season that has like for some reason Cook Islands is sticking out, but like it's not though. And the reason I would say Cook Islands is because it has like a satisfying conclusion, but also like still not the most like consistently like entertaining season, but has like kind of a mixed bag of a cast, but has some like really big standouts on its cast. But like I think it's better. Like I would probably rank 42 above. I would rank 42 above Cook Islands. What would a good answer be? In terms of like where I would land on a season ranking too. Most boring Survivor contestant, probably Nick from Panama, Nick Stanberry. Nicaragua. I mean, I thought about Nicaragua for 41. I'm too for kind. Like I can kind of see it with like the Nyanka and like with the like double quit, like kind of being this like Shan moment, to where like immediately after that the season goes like kind of downhill, to where it just gets kind of boring. I can kind of see that. And like it's a season that, and like I think that's the thing about Nicaragua that's like so notable about it, is that like the main character of the season is a person that goes out mid-merge, which is the same thing with 41 with Shan. To where like the main characters of Nicaragua are Marty, Brenda, and Nyanka, and they all go out back to back to back mid-merge. Okay, we'll leave. Oh, I actually I forgot about that. I never even fucking investigated the fucking the actual tent thing. Why was Nyanka a main character if she quit? Because it was hard to not make her a main character. Because she's Nyanka. Again, like the approach to Nyanka and Purple Kelly are complete opposites, where they wanted to like demonize both of them for quitting, but gave them complete opposite edits. To where like Purple Kelly was like so easy to purple, because she really didn't have much to do with the season anyway, so they were like, okay, we'll completely like not show her. And then for Nyanka, because she's such a massive presence, we'll show her, but we'll show her as negatively as possible. Because again, like there's no way you can get through that season and not show Nyanka.
An orchid was placed on the victim's chest.
I think that's the one sad thing about doing these 20-year retrospectives, is that there's like a lot of seasons I feel like I want to talk about that I'm just like not going to get around to for a while. But it's also I don't have the time to actually do more anyway. So like at the end of the day, it's like it is what it is. But
see reference file.
then next up is Pearl Islands. After like I'm in the middle of writing the Amazon one, which is taking way too long. But obviously like I've had the Plague Tale come out, which has slowed things down, and I was also. Did I ever talk about that? I don't think I ever. Like I think I mentioned it, but I don't think I ever talked about. I did finish my BB4 rewatch, which, yeah, I went all in on fucking Monday. I literally did nothing but watch Big Brother 4 the entire fucking day, and I finished it like really early on Tuesday. So that's something at least. Which higher or lower on June? I'll be like, I think June and Allison are two players I still don't fully like. I don't think the show properly portrays them necessarily. And the thing that I'm doing, I today just started listening to the blockumentary again, the BB4 blockumentary from Taryn and Mary. So it's like, I think I'm gonna re-listen to that before I do the because normally what I've been doing with the retrospectives is in the player rankings is that I record the player ranking immediately after I finish watching the season, and then I do the retrospective obviously later after I've written the script and everything. However, I feel like for BB4, I don't think I can properly do a player ranking right now just off the show. I feel like I need to refresh myself on the feeds of it all, and I feel like I'd rather just listen to a blockumentary than actually doing a deep dive into listening to all the feeds, because Taryn did all the research there. What's the blockumentary? I look up Big Brother 4 blockumentary. It should be the first thing that comes up. Yeah. But yeah, it's podcasts from Taryn where they went through Big Brother 4 week by week,
Ethan. Give me the first
and did a really in-depth retrospective of it. They did the same thing for 2 and 3, but those are paid. Like you have to pay for those.
Butterfly.
But BB4, they did that right at the beginning of COVID, so we're like, okay, we'll release this for free to kind of fill the gap when there was no Big Brother and everything.
A rat's head.
Yeah, I remember it was super in depth, especially towards the end game. Because the thing is, I have a pretty good sense of the beginning portion of the game. I feel the point where I get a bit hazy on the season is final 8 on or so.
Blood.
I will say I'm probably lower on Allison after a rewatch, is where I'm thinking. Where I think the more I see Allison, the more I don't know how purposeful a lot of her game is. There definitely are impressive purposeful aspects of it, especially her manipulation of Nathan at points. But I also feel like she again, based on the edit of the show, she comes off as
But you've got to start over.
extremely
You're not responsible for what happened.
I don't know if emotional is the right term, but very flip-floppy. So there's points where we get a confessional where it feels like it's either she's lying in the confessional or she actually is changing her mind constantly, but kind of pretending she's not. Where there's confessionals where she's crying over over Dana, where when she takes Dana out, she's crying in the DR talking about how she's how she's feels bad for taking Dana out, and then the next episode we have her saying essentially fuck you Dana, in the DR. So it's I don't know what she's thinking essentially. I don't know if it was purposeful or if she's just I don't know. Yeah, I don't know how to truly assess her game. And then June, I'm probably around the same realistically.
Tell me, Ethan.
Where I think there's very good aspects of her, but then there's also pretty bad.
No.
But I feel like that's the way I always thought about June, so I think it's around the same.
That's the end of this session. We'll continue this conversation.
When they waste screen time on mimes. I mean, to be fair, that was at the final 3. And I'm completely fine with the mime. To be fair, that was the best fucking content in the last, outside the finale, in the last, 2 weeks of the show. I will say that is the thing with Big Brother 4. And actually, I already recorded the pre-merge post-merge rankings, or pre-jury, post-jury. In retrospect, BB4 post-jury should have been lower. And BB4 pre-jury probably should have been higher. The post-jury is so fucking long. And a lot of that has to do with Scott. The Scott ejection made them lose a week. To where again, we get an entire week for the final 3. And that's fucking dreadful. Entire week for final 4, entire week for final 5. Entire week for final, there's entire weeks for these rounds that should be expedited.
Aren't you gonna go?
And it just goes on and on. But
I don't feel like it.
Like, I think if it wasn't for the fact that June and Allison are like as like interesting characters as they are, like it would have been so fucking boring.
No, I'm alright.
But I will say, like, I probably have more like appreciation for June as like a confessionalist. Though I will also say, I feel like they are just like they're pretty terrible people. Like both Allison and June, and to all like pretty much the entire cast. Like I add Robert, add Erica at points. I mean, like so many people on that season come off as extremely unlikable. Which I think is like part of an issue with the season, is that it's a very like unlikable cast. Where like really the only like fully likable person is probably what, like Jack and like maybe G.
Yeah.
By the way, also I completely forgot about like there's a lot of homophobia on the season with like where Allison talks about how she thinks she turned like Nathan queer or whatever, and then we have like Justin like being disgusted by like the thought of like of being around Nathan if Nathan's gay. So I was like, this is like pretty fucked. Like this is something I completely forgot about, and then it's like, yeah, this is like a terrible fucking thing. I mean, there's like a lot of shit there. That's like, how did this make air? I was find like how like the David and Amanda stuff is so funny that they like keep on focusing on David and Amanda having sex when it's like such a minor fucking thing. Like in the modern day, it's like there's what, at least like 2 different like groups of people that have sex. It's like again, like David and Amanda is like nothing, but then also they actually like spend a lot of time showing like the top down view. Which is weird because like I don't feel like they ever do that ever again in Big Brother history. Yeah, they had a whole segment about how June like gained a whole bunch of weight. Like she gained like 15 pounds, I think she said. Which, to be fair, at least there it's like she's like making fun of herself also. It's like I feel like that's like a bit better than like outright like body shaming, but like also it's not great. Yeah, the Erica scene with G is really bad. Like where what she says, he's a Korean piece of shit and a fresh off the boat motherfucker, is that what? Or no, immigrant? Or whatever. Fuck. Either way, it's like, yeah, that's really bad. And it's funny too because like she had literally just said like they were like, that was during the nominations in week 2. And, like, she was literally, like, saying to him, like, 2 seconds ago that, oh, yeah, it's fine. Like, I understand. And then she goes outside to, like, complain about him that way. It's like, okay. Is the game sad or cheesy sad? I think cheesy sad. Everything about this game is cheesy. I think back then, and back in 2011, you took this game seriously. Because, like, again, like, a game hadn't been, like, this, like, melodramatic. Back then, like this is like a pretty innovative thing for a game to try to tell this like level of like a cinematic sort of story and everything, but like nowadays, like it's fucking terrible. Wait, where'd he go? There. Okay.
What about that merry-go-round? I bet I can push you so fast you won't be.
What Big Brother twist would be an interesting Survivor twist?
Great.
Oh, maybe like in terms of like casting twists, I think like Summer Secrets would be like kind of interesting. Like not actual, like the like having 2 people that know each other, but like not telling everyone that they know each other.
Go on, Dad. As fast as you can.
Though, to be fair, on Big Brother they figured it out pretty quick, so it's like I feel like that would probably happen in Survivor too. But I'm surprised Survivor never got to the point where it did X's. I find it funny that Big Brother did it in Big Brother 4. Oh, is it not actually raining right now? Oh, yeah, I guess it isn't. Oh, because like I think it restarts, right? Because like this is the point where it restarts. See, it's about to start raining. Because again, the rain is connected to like the kidnappings and everything. So it's like I think it starts raining again once Sean gets kidnapped. But yeah, I think this is like right before. I think this is probably like the only scene where it's not raining. Because like in those other scenes, it was raining because like that was when the kidnapping was still like either going on or like right after it finished. While like this is right before another kidnapping. It's like this is like the calm before the storm or whatever. Yes, this is probably the only scene where it doesn't rain. Outside of obviously like the ending. To be fair, there are endings that it does rain. So, what am I doing here?
I'll find something else to do with him.
Which of the Cars movies are my favorite? I don't. I've only watched the first one in its entirety, I think.
Maybe you'd like to have a try
and
on
I
the
don't
swings.
care about Cars. I never liked the first movie that much, and then, yeah, I never really cared about the other ones. Yeah, that's essentially what it is. It's Blood versus Water, but a secret. Or only one. Actually, do you even tell them? I think that's an interesting thing too, because I think to make it work, you would have to not tell them, right? I think it would have to be like an Allie and Patrick situation where they're cast together, but like kind of like by like from their assumption it's by accident, but like obviously like we would know that it's not, like that was actually like a purposeful thing. I think that might be a funny
You know how to use it?
twist.
No,
But again, they're not going to do
not
that.
really.
I think at this point
They
they're
never
done
made me
casting
come
twists.
back.
Can I give it a try?
That is the thing too. That so the thing that from the Jeff Probst interview, pretty much doubled down on the modern era, to where it feels like they're sticking with it. Which again, we kind of had a sense from like other interviews, but yeah, like I think everything's pretty much sticking. Like 26 Days is staying. Something I did find interesting is that he talked about how much they like consulted with doctors and everything to like make it as brutal as they could food wise, without killing them essentially. So that's something.
Whoa, you did it, Dad.
Oh yeah, definitely. Again, that's the point. Of how they're making the modern era is that it's cheaper to
Now,
make.
the main thing is to get the right position at the beginning.
That also like takes less time, to where Jeff Probst has more time to spend with his family and everything. Which was his like big complaint with Survivor, was that he didn't know how long he could do it because he had to spend so much time away from his family. Where now that he's spending a total of like a month less a year.
Good job, Sean.
That's
See?
pretty good,
That wasn't
right?
so
A month,
hard.
yeah, a month less, right? Because it's 13 days twice, so 26 days, so almost a month. Do I think if someone died on Survivor, they would cancel the series? I don't know. I don't know how they would approach it in US. I mean, too fair, on US, I think they have everything sorted to where it won't happen unless it's like
Looks like rain's coming.
it's like
I
I think if it were to happen, it wouldn't be from a production standpoint. Like I don't think it would be like bad on production necessarily. I think it would just be like, okay, this person just randomly had like a heart attack or something. More so than like, okay, production like made this thing and it like made this thing poorly and it caused this person to die like from like an injury in a challenge or something like that. So I don't know. I don't know how they would handle it. I think like they would definitely shut down production. I feel like they'd probably just cancel the season, right?
Hey, Dad.
I mean, yeah, I think like Ko Wrong is part of the thing that I'm saying is that like I think they've fixed themselves
Don't
since
pick a
then.
horse and
But
give
like
up.
since then they make sure everyone is. By the way, also some interesting tidbit is that Jeff pretty much confirmed that we don't give him bad water anymore, which I assumed anyway. But yeah, and too far, it was always clean water. It's just that they would like it would be the same water the entire time. So like eventually they'll get the water would get dirty over time. But it seems like, again, he didn't explicitly say this, but I'm assuming this is the case that, I think they make sure they have clean water at all times now. Because they don't want the Caleb thing to happen again. I mean, that is on the wiki at some part, right? Like, because there are seasons where people die. I'm pretty sure it does say, like, died, day, whatever. Let's see. Like, I know Koh Lanta had someone die, right? He was 25. Died on day 1. Like, I feel like that's the sort of thing that, like, maybe that could happen in the US. Of, like, someone, like, literally just, like, dying out of the blue from, like, just some sort of random thing. But, oh, I was not looking at the screen. See, now it's raining again. I think it now, like, doesn't stop raining until the end of the game. So, okay, how far into stream are we? We're 2 hours, 15 minutes. Oh, we're, like, a good, like, 30 minutes behind now. That's fine. What's the halfway point in this game? It is Kramer's Party? Really? Huh. Okay. I didn't realize it was that late. Yeah, we still got a ways to go if I'm going to get to the halfway point. Oh, here we go! Wait, to me, this is funnier than the Jason. But, yeah, Survivor Bulgaria, too. I knew that one, too. But yeah, it literally says dead on the wiki, if I remember right. No, they changed it to passed away. But yeah, it is funny. That's the thing on the... I mean, like, it's obviously, like, really sad, but, like, it is also, like, darkly funny that it does say that. Do I think they'll eliminate the COVID team, or will eliminate another team with the possibility of COVID team coming back? Oh, wait, we're talking about Amazing Race, right? Okay. I don't know. I don't know how US would approach it. Like, my sense is that I think by what we saw, well, but then that's kind of a different situation, 33. But he's like, obviously that's like everyone went home and they had to fly everyone back. And like, it's just some people couldn't make it back. I don't know. I don't know how they would approach it. My guess is that I think they might take that team out and then put Linton and Sharik back. But I don't know. I think it's kind of a weird situation. Obviously, like from the other versions, we see them they just quarantine them and then bring them back down the road. But I don't know. Have I ever played Human Fall Flat? No, I have not. I've seen like the cover a lot, but why isn't it letting me move? Okay, there we go. I love how he's like literally yelling Sean in the same way across like 3 different areas at this point. Ranked Heavy Rain protagonists? They're all shit. I guess like Madison Page is probably one, I guess. Just because like I feel like there's the least amount wrong with her. I feel like she's the best acted of the 4. And to be fair, like Scott Shelby's probably the next best acted, but he's also like the worst written. But also that stems from the twist and everything. Then Ethan and Norman Jayden are both like so bad that it's good. Just sounds funnier to you because he constantly says it back during the scene. Do I know the plot of Cars 2? No, I don't. Oh, it says deceased is on the actual Survivor wiki. So what is it? It's Survivor Bulgaria 4. Yeah, it does say deceased on the. So this was an older guy. He was 53. He was a mayor. That's really depressing too.
Do you think it's gonna take long?
I love how like they continued the season though. Actually, the winner of that season was 19. I wonder who is the I wonder who the youngest winner worldwide is. Survivor. Who's the most likely to die from 43? I mean, isn't like I feel like there's an obvious answer, right? Though obviously not happening. Yeah, Sammy wouldn't be the first 19-year-old winner. Actually, I kind of forgot about that aspect of it, that Sammy would be 19 if he were to win. His Sean's feel very voice acting, not realistic. I mean, that's this entire game. Like that's all, like pretty much all of Ethan Mars and Norman Jayden.
I'm off, Charlene. I'll look at the reports later. I'll cancel all appointments for this afternoon.
Okay. Oh, Captain. Agent Norman Jayden from the FBI is here.
You're an Xbox boy. You never played this, but I've seen the end where he's in prison and stuff.
I'm in a bit of a hurry. Do you mind tagging along? We can talk as we walk.
Yeah, of course.
No, it's
I wanted to introduce myself before getting started.
So like yeah, his blackouts are never explained. The jail ending's a bad ending, where that's one where you fail to like solve the case and everything. But because again, this game has like fucking like 20 different endings or whatever. But yeah, that's one of the bad ones. But yeah, like that's another dumb thing about this game is they never explain his blackouts. They literally just has these blackouts because they need it for the plot. Because they need like a reason for him to think that he's the origami killer. I didn't even know you could do this. I've never done it this way. The plot of Cars 3 is basically Winners at War. So it's also like Hunger Games Catching Fire, right? That was the one, right? Where like that's like they brought all the winners back for Hunger Games. How to rank the AC antagonist? Like main antagonists? Yeah, I wanted to do that as a video at some point, but like at this point I don't fucking care enough. But so you got Amal Lim, you got Rodrigo, Cesare. I mean, like Cesare and Rodrigo, I feel like are two difficult ones to rank because it's like they are like the most cartoony villains, but like they're extremely like notable though. Like I think like who I think like are my like favorite villains like writing wise are probably like Ahmet and Torres, even though they're the two like least popular villains because like they're considered boring. But I think they're like two of the most complex villains. Then what? You got Germain, you got Steric, you got you got what's his name? Flavius. Everyone loves Flavius in fucking Origins. Who do you even consider the antagonist of Odyssey? Like is it just Deimos, I guess? And who's the antagonist of Valhalla?
Yes. What's the question?
Who is the antagonist of Valhalla? Why? Like, I genuinely don't remember. Oh, it's Bassam? Duh, right? Yeah, I guess it's Bassam. Fuck me, they're all fucking bad.
The police make no distinctions between victims based on their social class. It is true.
Oh, okay. Spoiler for Heavy Rain, if anyone cares. Yeah, the spoiler and the twist is that Scott Shelby, the detective guy that you play as, is the origami killer. Which makes no sense considering you play as him during like scenes where the killings are happening. It makes like no logical sense for like him to be the origami killer, but whatever. Especially because like you hear his inner thoughts, and like they have nothing to do with like the origami killer. Like him, like they're like. So is he lying to himself? Like is that what these scenes are? Like it's so fucking dumb. Yeah, I loved Catching Fire. Like I love the first two Hunger Games movies. Like I haven't read the books, but I love the first two movies, and then like Mockingjays kind of shit. Oh, someone died at Ponderosa. That's that'd be kind of weird, right? Yeah, how would they handle that? Dude, I think U.S. I think if someone dies, I think they shut down production. Like I don't think they. I think they would shut down production and like I think they would like take time to like figure out if they want to continue or not. But I think they would like shut down the game and everything. Like no matter where it's from. I mean, I think it's kind of a weird situation for like, what happens if like someone dies at Final Tribal? I think that's like a really weird fucking thing, isn't it?
Nice watch.
Oh, it's the present we offer to our new lieutenants. We bought the
Hero
same
and villain of
watch
41, 42, 43. 41 is villain would be Shan, right? Or Ricard, I guess. Hero would probably be. I feel like Danny feels like the most like hero-esque, but like real, it's probably like Xander, right?
I'll be sure to do that, sir.
42 like hero, probably like would Marianne be hero?
Captain Perry
Villain
said you could
Omer,
show me to
I
his
guess.
office.
Yes, of course.
I guess Jonathan. They would probably want Jonathan as a hero if they were to actually do it. Like Heroes vs. Villains. And what 43? I don't know. Where do you put Cody? Would be a hero or a villain? I don't even know. By the way, that's the sense that I get is that Cody is like the casual fan favorite right now. Considering, I talked to someone at work that was watching the season. They loved Cody. And also Jeff Probst in his interview seemed to talk about how popular Cody is. So like that's the sense I get, is that Cody is like the casual fan favorite of the season. It's like, would that make him a hero? But like I don't know which one. Like I think he could fit into either realistically. What, the winner died before the yeah, how would they handle that? That's fucking weird too. Yeah, if it's like someone dies after the filming. Well, I mean, I guess nowadays they don't do reunions anyway, so it doesn't really matter. But like, if they were to do it, like, how would they even do it? Like, yeah, like they died. Like, would they have like a rest in peace thing at the end? That'd be so fucking weird. Like, imagine like Mary Ann wins the game, and then like at the end of the episode, rest in peace, Mary Ann. It's so fucking weird. Is Ponderosa happening this season? As in like the online series? I'm not sure. Like we don't know. I would lean towards no. I would not be surprised that's just the thing they cut at this point. But hopefully they bring it back. Where's the office? Oh, I'm a fucking idiot. She's literally right there. Oh, okay, cool.
This?
Maybe they shut it down when they show up for the next challenge. Yeah, probably.
If you need anything, you know.
Or like, I don't know, how do you do it? How do you even do it from a TV show standpoint? Like, would they handle it in like an Amazing Race 33 situation where like they got the cast and obviously that was like in between pit stops? Would they like just give them tree mail saying, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know how that works. I don't think my parents watch reality TV anymore. I'm trying to remember. I think the last season I remember talking to my mom about for Big Brother was like maybe 20, I think. But yeah, I very much doubt they watch. Actually, I'm pretty confident they don't watch. Yeah, they definitely don't watch anymore. I know production was checking up on Bob every day. Yeah, that would be so weird if if Bob. Actually, wouldn't that be even like kind of a like even more humorous? Like obviously like dark humor, but still, it's like if Bob had died and they were like, oh, our oldest winner, he's fucking dead. But yeah. I think they'll still air someone's Destiny on Survivor. I don't know. That's what I'm saying. It's like I feel like in the US, I feel like they would just cancel it. Like I don't feel like they would show someone actually dying on TV in the US. Where has that ever happened? To where they intentionally showed someone dying on live or not, like on TV? I don't think so, right? In the US, like obviously unintentionally, yeah, I'm sure that's happened, but like I doubt they've done like intentionally. To where like I feel like they would just not air that season, especially if it's like early. Like if it was like if it happened like day like 10, I feel like yeah, they would just cancel the season at that point, I think. But if it's like at the very end, yeah, I don't know what they do at that point. Is Marion ranked higher as a winner than either of San Andreas wins? I think she's higher than both. I think she's definitely higher than Heroes vs. Villains. Pearl Islands, I think, is like the debate where I think they're like kind of similar. So I think that one's like not 100% yet. Like I haven't actually like updated my winner rankings properly since Winners at War, I'm pretty sure. I don't think I ever like obviously we talked about it, but like I don't think I ever like properly decided who goes where. Like Erica, I'm pretty sure like Erica would probably be like middle tier, like middle of the middle tier. Above Adam at least. Well, to be fair, Adam's at the bottom of the middle tier, but either way. Like, Marianne, like, is Marianne above or below? Like, Marianne for me is, like, hovering between bottom and middle. So, like, I haven't decided exactly which tier. But, like, I think, like, Marianne versus Adam is a question.
The killer's car is probably a Chevrolet Malibu 83.
Erica's way better than Michelle or Natalie White on the winner ranking. I am definitely higher than Michelle. Like, I'm very low on Michelle. Like, Michelle's like bottom 3 or 4, right?
No prints or specific clues.
Like, I believe the only people below Michelle are Chris, Bob, and someone? Actually, I don't remember anymore. What is my winner ranking? Like, the very bottom of my winner ranking anymore. I mean, the problem is I haven't done one since Edge of Extinction, and I'm like a US one, I should say. It's like, do I care enough to look through my international one? Okay, cool. Yeah, I don't care. So yeah, you got Chris, Bob, Fabio. Okay, yeah, she's above Fabio. Yeah, I mean, that's where I have her. I have her 4th from the bottom, US. Right below Jenna Maraska. Do I even stand by that? Fabio or Michelle? Yeah, it's probably Michelle. Michelle was at least in the majority alliance for like a couple votes in the early merge. But Michelle's is pretty bad. Like, I'm pretty sure I didn't say that Marianne's better than Erica. Unless I did. Like, if I did, I don't know what the fuck I was thinking.
That doesn't help much.
Let's see. Survivor 42 player ranking. I don't remember most of my videos. Oh, I love how, like, that's literally where I left it off last time I watched it, was Marianne. And, of course, again, Ed. What did I look at the player ranking for? Because I remember I did look at the player ranking, like, somewhat recently, but I don't remember why. How long is this? I talked about Marianne for, like, 5 minutes. I guess that's about right. I mean, the thing is, like, Erica didn't get saved by the hourglass. That's the thing. Or at least it's debatable if she got saved by the hourglass, I should say. Like, the show portrays it as she did, but, like, in reality, she probably didn't. She actually got screwed over by the hourglass, to where then, she got saved after she got screwed over by it. Okay, yeah. Yeah, I don't think I ever say it. Because I'm pretty sure I never actually thought that. Or at least I never thought that at the point that 42 happened. Like, if you asked me pre-42, then yeah, I probably would have said that. But, like, that's because, like, again, like, a lot of Erica's game got recontextualized through postseason stuff. Yeah. But anyway, do I get weirded out by hearing my own voice? No, not really. Just because I listen to it a lot. I can't listen to my voice at 1x speed, though. Because, like, almost every time I'm listening to myself, I'm listening to it in 2x speed. Like, I watch all my videos in 2x speed. Even my, like, when I edit, a lot of it, I edit in 2x speed. Obviously, like, not literally everything, but, like, during the points where, like, I don't need to cut for a while, I listen to it. Like, essentially, when I'm listening back to it, I listen at 2x speed, then I realize, like, okay, I need to cut something there, and then I listen to that part in, like, normal speed, but... to where, again, if you're watching my video, like, do not watch it in normal speed. I mean, I shouldn't be saying that, considering that actually, like, hurts my analytics, but, like, me watching my own videos in 2x speed actually hurts my own analytics by me doing that, but, still, I can't stand watching my own videos in 1x speed. Like, at worst, I would watch it at, like, 1.5, but, yeah, I couldn't do it in one time. Okay, I'm seeing my AC3 retrospective is now doing better in my Revelations video. So that's something. Which, again, that video really bombed. So it's like, it's doing better than that. So at least that's something. If Natalie won Winners at War, where would she be on the player ranking? Like, probably the same. Like, I mean, I don't think my opinion of her changes whether she wins or loses on that season. Okay, nothing there. I don't even know what I'm doing right now. Even disregarding the hourglass, Erica arguably needed the final 8 immunity.
The orchid is a common
I don't think
species.
she needs the final 8
It can be found at any flower shop.
Are we talking about the final 10 immunity? Like the split tribal? Is that what we're talking about? That I think you can argue.
Just one origami.
Though even then, Ricard wanted to keep her, so it's like, I don't think... like, I think Ricard would have... Like, Ricard went out of his way to keep her. So I don't think, like, she actually needed immunity. And, like, that was part of his incentive for, like, flipping, was that he wanted to keep Erica around. Which is, like, one of the major positives of Erica's game, is that she had Ricard wanting to keep her around. I talked, like, briefly about my BB4. Again, I finished the BB4 rewatch. Like, my opinions are mostly the same on the season as a whole. I think it kind of, like, reminded me how boring the, like, back, like, 3 or 4 weeks of the show are. But outside, my overall opinion on the season as a whole is pretty much the same. I mean, Natalie did more Edge of Extinction, but I feel like Natalie did less when she was actually in the game than Chris. And, like, to me, the Edge of Extinction game is, like, pretty much irrelevant. And if anything, actually, she burned jury votes while she was on Edge of Extinction. So at least Chris didn't burn jury votes. Like, Chris, like, got everyone on his side from Edge of Extinction. Fucking Natalie, like pissed off Yule and, like, quote-unquote bullied people to the point where they didn't want to vote for her. And, like, isolated Boston Rob to where he doesn't want to vote for her at the end.
Drowned in rainwater.
Do I give more props to a goat that got saved, that was saved a lot, or an active player who fucked up a lot? Like, what do you mean by saved a lot? I think that's the thing. Like, I would give more credit to a goat that was in the majority and was in the know the entire time than an active player that fucked up a lot. But if we're talking about a goat that was, like, saved by twists or, like, saved due to, like, nothing within their own control, then, like, I would give it to the active player. Or, like, if we're talking about, like...
100 suspects interrogated.
Like, I don't know. Because, like, to me, it's like Philip is, like, someone that obviously gets noted as, like, a really terrible player. But it's like, Philip also, like, at least, like, managed his relationship with Buster Rob well enough to where Buster Rob actually wanted to take him to the end. And I do think that was, like, partially intentional of him wanting to make himself out to be this big goat that Buster Rob wanted to take to the end. The problem is that he actually also was that big goat. But, like, he still at least intentionally made himself a big goat to where Buster Rob took him to the end. So I guess if, like, I think, like, someone, like, maybe, like, like, but then Lydia wasn't a big goat. I don't know. I was like, who would be a good example? Like, maybe, like, Victoria and Big Brother wise would be a bad one. Like, I think the worst is, like, a goat that, like, no one even is gonna take to the end. I think that's the worst of it all. Where, like, a goat that still gets taken to the end. Actually, I guess Nat 10 would probably be actually the better example than Philip. But I don't know. I think it's I said this in the philosophy on the game video that was controversial. Is that I would have voted for Philip over Kelly Wentworth. Like, I think, like, Philip on Redemption Island, I would have voted for his game over Kelly Wentworth's from Cambodia, which I still stand by. I mean, like, I think I should have articulated it differently, probably, but, like, I still probably would. Just because, like, and to be fair, I give Kelly Wentworth more credit now, I think, than I did at the time for her Cambodia game, but still. If Kelly had 131, where does she fall in the winner ranking? It matters how she won. Like, if she won just the final immunity, got to the end, then wins against Jeremy in, like, a tie vote, essentially. Or, like, I guess it would have been 6-4, right, if she won. Pretty low. I mean, let's look at my winner rankings. Like, not the very bottom, but still pretty low. Okay, can you not? Okay. Let's see. I'm probably, like, above Ben, above Mike Holloway, probably below Amber. I think that's probably where it is. Like, above the tier that needed to win out, like, outright, and, like, again, Ben had his own, like, fire making and everything, but again, above Mike Holloway, but I think, like, still below the people that were in the majority, like, it's the Amber, Natalie, like, those sort of people. Where I think those are kind of like the Phillips to a degree. Obviously, like, I'm not saying that, like, Natalie White is Philip, but, like, I feel like that's where I would rank a Philip, is, like, somewhere in that range if he had won. Where I think that's, like, the big thing too, is if he won. Yeah, like, Kelly Wentworth would be, like, right below that. Who wins it? Angela, Laurel, final two? I mean, probably, like, I think Laurel beats almost anybody but Dom and Wendell. I guess it depends on how they got there, realistically. But, like, if it was, like, Laurel, Donathan, and Angela, I think more than likely... Like, I don't think Angela's getting any votes. Like, I mean, who the fuck's voting for Angela? Like, maybe, like... Not even that. Like, is Chelsea voting for Angela? Is Desiree voting for Angela? Maybe Chris Noble. But I don't think many people were voting for Angela, ever. But yeah, like, even over Donathan, I'm pretty sure Laurel would win.
There is always a railroad line adjacent to where...
Or at least I mean, again, it depends on how you get there, and that's the big thing. Because, like, based on the game they played, Like, obviously, like, that's a big difference. But, like, if they got there, then that means that they flipped on Dom and Wendell, which at that point, Laurel would be getting the credit for that. And she would be winning based on that. Like, unless we're talking about, like, a way that she, like, we're talking about a situation where she, like, lucked her way into getting to the end against Dom and Wendell, but, like, that was never happening. Like, if she got to the end against someone that wasn't Dom and Wendell, then that means that she would have had to flip on them, which would, I think, give her the win equity to win. Yeah, I don't know. I don't remember what I'm doing right now. I'm not paying attention to the game. Do I think if Amber won Edge of Extinction and said she wanted to give her spot to Rob, would production let her? I don't know. Would they? To be fair, I mean, like, she essentially did that, but, like, not that, right? Where, like, she gave all of her advantages and everything to Boston Rob. So it's like, that's essentially her doing that, is that she's giving, like, all of her fire tokens and everything to Rob to give Rob the best chance at winning. But, like, yeah, like, if she actually, like, won the challenge somehow, like, I don't know how they would deal with that.
Killer has a large complex.
I don't like how modern juries and Big Brother and Survivor all decide together. We need more close votes. Yeah, would be nice, but I think the problem is that the modern like way, like, I think with, like, I guess we're with both, but yeah, I think there is this, like, idea of, like, how a person should play. That's kind of led to a lot of juries, like, voting similarly, and, like, I think also, like, Big Brother, it's like there's a lot of, like, I guess with both of them, there's a lot of collusion involved. To where, like, everyone wants to, like, kind of be on the same page. I don't know if they would, but also it's like Amber wasn't trying, so it's like it doesn't matter anyway. Like, she wanted Boston Rob to go back in. Like, she wasn't even trying for herself anyway. So, like, I don't think it really mattered. Do I have more faith on Laurel or Allison? Allison, Dave vs. Goliath? Or what? Either way, probably Laurel. Do further, I don't know, because, like, I feel like Laurel might feel like she has something to prove to the point where she would make a mistake because of that. But I think, like, in terms of, like, threat level and, like, all this stuff, I feel like Laurel is probably in the best possible spot for a return. To where, like, she is a good player, but, like, made, like, a pretty, like, didn't play the greatest game, I guess is probably the way to say it. To where, like, that's kind of that'll make people underestimate her on the return. Where, like, she is still, like, a very, like, competent player. So, like, I feel like she probably would, like, benefit on, like, all fronts on a return. Where, like, I feel like Allison, like, one gets propped up in the show as a good player. The problem is we don't really see that. But I feel like the, like, show is trying to tell you that she's a good player. Which I think through that, like, comes, like, gives you, like, a bit of a reputation, more so, especially more so than Laurel.
It's all right. I know I can make it. I know.
But realistically, it's like, I think Allison would also probably do fine. But I would also, like, I think just in general, I would probably have more faith in. Which one is the better one here? You're supposed to not take the trip, though, right? He's addicted to Tripto, whatever. It's not a real drug. It's a fake drug that they made up for, like, no reason.
No one will see.
Where I read the acting against the meta early, I don't remember where I read that. I mean, it's just like a basic thing in game theory. Like, I know Vanessa talked about it a lot. But I'm pretty sure I heard it before that. Wait, is that a thing? Claire from 44, Chanel's niece? To be honest, I don't even remember who Chanel from 44 is. But that's really random if that's actually a thing. That they got the niece of fucking Chanel. Claire Raffson.
This is Lieutenant Blake, Mr. Marshall. Could you please tell him what happened?
It was this afternoon. I went to the park with my son, Sean. We played together for a while. And then he wanted to go on the carousel, so I put him on one of the wooden horses.
I'm trying to look up stuff on this. But anyway.
Back,
oh. Yeah, it's Heavy Rain. It's the best, worst game ever.
Arrived at the park. Try to remember exactly.
Or is it the opposite? No, I think it's the best, worst game? Or is the worst, best game? It's more so like, it's not going against the meta, it's going against what everyone else is doing.
I'm not really sure.
It's like if everyone is extremely, like if everyone isn't willing to lie, and you're the only person that's willing to lie, then you're going to have an advantage because you're the person that's willing to lie. Well, if everyone else is not willing to lie, and you're being honest, and everyone else is going to be going against these people that are lying, well, like the honest person is the person that's going to stand
How
out.
could Sean have disappeared without you even noticing? Weren't you right by the carousel?
I can't remember exactly.
In GTA 3, there was a fictional drug. Spank? Is that what it's called? That's being rumored.
Why did it take you so long to contact the police?
She was seen with Tiffany. Okay, that's kind of random. I feel like that could just be a joke, though.
I went home and
because like Chanel's not even that because like Claire's 25. Chanel's what, like
Sean have any particular difficulties,
I don't even know
Mr.
how old
Morris?
Chanel was. She's what, like probably like 28, 29 or so. Yeah, 29. I guess she's probably like 30 by now. Yeah. No, it's only like a 5-year age difference, which is like possible, but it's like
I don't think so.
No one looks like a winner. I mean. Yeah,
Any
I mean,
particular problems between
let's
you
look
and
at
your
44. I mean, I think Matt from San Francisco is going to win. So, I love how we still don't know who Matt from San Francisco is.
No, nothing in particular.
Yeah, I mean, like just looking at the cast,
That's
it's
all the
like
questions I have for now. You're free to go.
it seems like a lot of
Continue to look for Sean overnight. We'll contact
more
you if you have any
normal like sort of people. I mean, like this actually kind of feels like kind of archetypey.
Do you think the
Where I feel like there's a lot of people here that like I can kind of like connect to, or that like kind of feel like similar to people that have been on
Sun's
previous
probably just
seasons.
run off and I'll turn up in a couple hours.
Where like no one here feels like that unique outside of maybe like Yam Yam.
Well, then we have about 4 days to find him alive.
Or like Brandon seems like the Danny, like Bruce maybe like an Abraham, like Carolyn maybe like I don't know, like a Lindsay from this season. And Carson, I don't know, like
Did they find something?
like a younger Kyle from Big
No,
Brother.
They're gonna keep looking through the night.
Like Franny's like Kellen, I guess.
Do they think
Like
Sally
Heidi, like Mariah. Mariah as in 42 Mariah.
It's still too early to say.
No, it's like a lot of these people feel like kind of like similar sort of casting choices to what we've seen in recent seasons. No.
What happened?
Yeah, I know Carolyn's like a big org person,
How
right?
could you lose Sean like
So,
that?
that's something at least.
You should never have taken your eyes off him. I mean, for God's sake, how hard is it to keep your eye
Oh,
on
yeah,
Sally?
yeah, Lindsay was gonna be Carolyn from 30. Yeah, or Chrissy. Like it was essentially like a nicer Chrissy, right? I find it so funny. Yeah, like I was like coming into the season, I was like,
That's not what I meant.
yeah, I regret not picking Lindsay as my winner pick. Yeah, that turned out well. On Geo's run, really bad. Probably worse than I could have expected coming into it. Well, like I thought he was gonna be an early boot, but I thought it'd be like, okay, he's just getting voted out because he's like not looked as like physically strong. But like no, he's actually like just really bad. Ethan 0 to 2 and taking care of his kids. I mean, yeah, he's a terrible father. Unless you solve the case, then you're a good father. But outside of that, he's a shitty father. Yeah, it is. It's funny how like it all happens within like a couple hours. Fuck, we're almost 3 hours in.
You, sir.
This is taking way longer than it should.
Can I help you, sir?
Well, I hope so. My name's Scott Shelby. I'm a private detective.
Because, like, this is only, like, what, a third of the way through the game?
I'd like to ask you a few questions.
Is that right?
My son is dead, Mr. Shelby.
Not even that.
Nothing more to say.
Yeah, not even that. That's, like, not even a fourth. Should I just leave?
The killer has kidnapped another victim.
Tessa looks different in her photo. Kinda. Like, I think she looks different in, like, she looks different on the show than how she looked in her, like, Inside Survivor photo. So I remember, like, she looked, like, really, really different in that.
Please, to move along, sir.
Dude, she just had, like, yeah, just, like, normal, like, just, like, regular blonde hair and...
Don't bother, Mr. Shelby.
No.
There really is no point.
Geo also looks really different. Like, Geo, like, I thought Geo was gonna be this, like, big, buff guy. And it's, like, funny that he's, like, the smallest guy on the cast.
In the back of this door, to the right.
Thanks.
Yeah, it's funny looking at these photos again. It's so funny how, like, that's just the case with Survivor Cast now, is that, you have all these photos that you see from, like, before the season. And they usually look, like, different than what they do on the season. Then, too fair, I feel like most of these people, like, kind of look the same. Like, Justine, I feel like, kind of looks more like, I don't know. Like, I don't think you would have guessed that she's, like, a POC just from her bio photo. Like, I always assumed that she was white until the cast reveal where it turns out she's Filipino. Oh, I forgot that James was called Jay in the preseason. I'm probably not going to play Gotham Knights. As I say, every stream, I mean, yeah, that's like, I'm, like, behind. Like, I don't know what happened to, because, like, I mean, I feel like there was a point where things were normal in terms of these playthroughs, but then I feel like it was was it The Last of Us? No, it was before that. Plague Tale? No, FF7. Yeah, I feel like it was, like, Ratchet and Clank time, where, like, all of a sudden, like, I just was, like my, like, playtime in games got worse, to where, like, I feel like, looking before that, it's like, I got through Hitman pretty decently. I got through, like, Life is Strange Before Storm decently, AC Origins, Until Dawn I got through in 2 streams. But yeah, like, Ratchet and Clank, like, FF7 Remake took forever. Plague Tale took longer than it should have. And then, yeah, like, Last of Us took 9 hours when I did it in 7 the previous time. Yeah, it's just, like, recently, for some reason, everything's been taking longer. Oh, wait, I need to get stuff, right? I need to get a... Wasn't he get an inhaler? Is that what it is? He's just, like, not gonna, like, he's just gonna leave chips there? Okay.
Good evening, sir.
Do people in personal life know about the channel? To a degree.
For something in particular? Give me what you got in the register.
Like, I don't think anyone... Like, I think people know... Like, I've mentioned it. People know of it, but, like, I don't think anyone, like, actually watches anything.
Shit, you deaf or what?
Oh, wait, no, there's chips here, right? That's too far. I don't fucking care, though, do
You
I?
have the right to steal that money from me. I have worked very hard to earn it.
Yeah, gamer skills are fading. I mean, too fair, they weren't even there to begin with.
What did you say? You're out of your fucking mind, man. You don't get it, do you? I'm gonna put a fucking bullet right between your eyes if you don't do what I say now. Hey, you! Come here! I said come here now! Don't move! Hands up!
Is the inhaler blackouts in Turbo whatever supposed to be metaphors or something? Actually, too fair, I never really connected that to the blackouts and actually, I don't know, because, like, the blackouts are never, like, properly... Okay, that's just me being an idiot. Blackouts are never, like, properly explained. Like, the Tripto thing is, like, supposed to be from, like, him being like his obsession of using the VR thing. Yeah, I forgot what the inhaler is for. I mean, like obviously, like I know what it's for, but like I forgot like what the purpose of it story-wise
You
is.
giving me advice? I'll give you some fucking advice.
Have I ever played Outlast? I have not. I own them though.
A family?
Yeah.
I haven't played them. Like I'll be honest, I don't think I would like it. It's not really like my type of game.
Her name's Jessica.
What would Jessica think if she saw you here? Ask yourself. What would happen to
Powerade
her
or
if-
Gatorade? I haven't been like I don't neither really. Like I don't really buy them that much. But like I feel like I've drank more Gatorade than Powerade.
Mess, right?
Yeah, was this with BB Can? It's no All Stars. Which again, like I was losing faith.
Now, I want you to put
Anyway.
the gun back in your pocket and quietly walk out of the store. My friend and I will forget about what just happened.
Oh, they're doing a
second chance not to fuck up your life.
live thing for casting. Yeah, not a great sign. But where are we at? We're at October. It's not completely dead. I would like because like I feel like they could change their mind still and like realize that they could put together an all-star cast. But like yeah, it's not looking great though. Wasn't Domino's Pizza? I haven't had Domino's in forever.
Thousand thanks.
I never liked it
I don't know what
back
would have happened
in the day, but like I haven't had it in a
This I
while.
didn't come by for nothing. Have a nice day.
When my boy, Reza, disappeared, I received a letter with a locker ticket inside. Inside the locker, I found this box. I do not understand.
When
what
Ica
it
comes
means,
back,
but I think it must be a sort
solo
of
and
message
pulls a pole but
from the
wins.
man who took my son from me.
I guess so.
Can
I what we're talking about like as a so as like a only one returnee.
Please, take the box if it can be of any use to you at all. Did not help me to
This is kind of a
save
funny
Reza,
aspect of the story though. That he's
but
just like going
maybe it will help
around
you find the other little boy.
to like clean up his own evidence.
Mr. Shelby, I was beginning to think that there was no good to be found in this place. I can see
No, I'm straight, but also like not like like I'm straight. Yeah. Like I've never like had an attraction to anyone other than women, but also it's like I think at points like I wonder if I'm asexual considering it's like I just have no interest in having a relationship at all. How to rank them? What is this? Oh, birthdays from today? Oh, it's not even from today. But Brendan and Debbie had the same birthday. Wendy and Bill. I mean, is Debbie one? It's probably Debbie, Brendan, Wendy or Bill. I think that's like a big question. I don't know who it would be. Like Bill did worse. Like I think like talking about their games, then like Bill is worse. But I think Wendy is probably like I have more faith on like Bill on a return. I think. Oh, I forgot Wendy existed until that tweet. I mean, like, I think for me, I think the most forgettable person there is probably Debbie. If I'm being honest, even though she made it the furthest. Like, I feel like I remember Wendy. I remember Bill Posley. I remember Brendan, but I feel like Debbie is like. I feel like Debbie's like probably one of the more forgettable people from Tokenshin's. It's not Tokenshin's post merge. Or I should say Tokenshin's post jury, considering Joe Dowdle's in there. Oh, I forgot we can get some nudity here, but I'm not gonna do that because why? I do find that funny about this game too is like how gratuitous the nudity is. It's like literally just like there for this like because David Cage is horny, I guess. I don't know. Knows Brendan as the guy who gave it up for JT. I mean that, and also I remember his like rivalry with Coach and Tyson. And I remember him like going out without playing an idol and that sort of thing. It's like I remember Brendan for a few things, but I feel like Debbie. It's like outside of the fact that she's there with Coach and Tyson, who both get like more content in her. It's like I don't know what there is to say about Debbie. Again, she's like a competent player, but yeah, not really a standout from like a legacy sort of standpoint. Australian Outback, in my opinion, pre-merge went up a bit, but the back half is really shit. Yeah, I mean, I think that's kind of my opinion to a degree. Is I feel like there was definitely a point where I was like, okay, all of Australian Outback is shit, but I feel like on my last rewatch, I was like, okay, the pre-merge isn't that bad, but I just think in comparison to a lot of other pre-merges, it's still like not great. But it's like, yeah, the post-merge is really bad. Do you have to take a shower? Is it going to force me to take a shower? I actually don't know. Like, are you forced to take a shower? Can you just go to bed? I don't remember how this section works. Did I watch Love Boat? I kind of, yes. To a degree. Okay, I guess you don't have to take a shower. So I'm going to get away with only having male nudity in this stream. And they show off that technology. That's definitely something that they spent a lot of time working out. I also love how like the way she walks is like in a really like it's funny, like the entire like portrayal of Madison Paige is just like so fucked. But it's clearly like David Cage just like sexualizing any like female character. Actually, I guess it's not true. It's really just Heavy Rain, isn't it? Because like Jodie, was that the name of the character in Beyond Two Souls? Like Jodie's never sexualized, I don't think. And then like Kara is not sexualized at all in Detroit. So I guess it's really just Madison Paige. I don't know why I just did this also. But yeah, Love Boat's like just a thing I have on the background at this point. Between 9 and 10. It's like so between 9 and 10, essentially it's like I look up the confessional count, I update my like spreadsheet I keep of that, I look up the Edgic stuff, like the Edgic Reddit and everything, and then make my power ranking, and then usually that takes up like about like 30-ish minutes by the end of that. And then the rest of the 30 minutes I'm like, okay, I guess I'll like today I just like worked on the Amazon review. Oh yeah, I did know about that. Yeah, the Jodie they had like a nude model that like got leaked, right? And then Elliot Page was upset about that. To shower or not to shower? That is the question. I love how she's just walking around. Well, actually, what the fuck is this shower? Now, I never actually paid attention to this. Why is this a shared shower or shared like bathroom? Like, why does she have 3 showers? Like, I've never even thought about this until now. It's like, it isn't, right? It's like it's a like there's no other doors. Because like it's like a studio apartment. But like there's only one door to the bathroom. All right, there we go. So it's like, why are there 3 showers? Oh, here we go. I didn't have the shower. I got away with not showering. So I guess it forced you to go to that room, though. Actually, it's like, when I make the retrospective, am I going to show, like, I'm not going to show nudity, right? He's like, I'm definitely going to talk about it, but, like, I feel like I probably just won't show it, right? And because at that point, I won't make the like $2 to $3 I would make on the video. What would I do without that $2 to $3?
There's someone here.
If that.
There's someone in the apartment. The phone on the desk. I could call for help.
Well, it feels like the inner monologue is like a lot more echoey than
if
I
I can
remembered.
reach it, I still have a chance.
Somewhat watched Love Boat. Yeah, it's like. Well, oh yeah, also something else. I've been listening to Know-It-Alls. That's another thing. Okay, yeah, this is definitely necessary. This is definitely actually that's something I kind of forgot. Like that they fucking like have like just her ass like sticking out to the camera. It's like, what the fuck are we doing? What is this? Oh yeah, I didn't know about that. It's cool. I like it. Again, it feels very Mighty Morphin. The fact that they're essentially doing a Mighty Morphin Season 2, Season 3 of like bringing the Zords from the adaptation, but not the suits. All right, let's see if I can get through this fight scene with the fucked up motion controls. That doesn't matter. Actually, now I think about it, it doesn't matter though, does it? It's all dream sequence anyway. Yeah, was this like David Cage testing out his like the camera angles? It's funny that like on my like the channel of all my gameplay and everything, one of the most viewed videos is like the nude scene from Heavy Rain, like is the episode that has that in it, which is like really funny. It's like, I guess just like YouTube's filled with like horny people that want to see nude video game scenes. Because like Aphrodite's Chamber in God of War 3 is also one of the most viewed. That choice definitely mattered. Wait, look. She bit him, right? That's what that was supposed to be, but like, that just looked weird. Oh, okay. There's a lot of moaning, too. Yeah, but also it's like, if you're horny enough to like look up like Heavy Rain nude scenes, like why not just watch porn? Like, what are you doing? Like fucking like jerking off to like fucking like Heavy Rain when like there's probably like better things? Oh. So again, you die no matter what, right? Yeah, I'm looking at this right now. So yeah, my top 3 things are Assassin's Creed Odyssey, so thank God for that. Number 5 is God of War. Okay, I guess Heavy Rain's not as high as it... I remember it used to be pretty high. I guess it's not... Or to get taken off, now I think about it, it might have got blocked. I don't know, one of them is still somewhat high. Oh no, it is still high. I'm an idiot. I just like skipped by it. It's not as high though as I thought it was, but it's like what, the 22nd highest? Actually, I didn't realize that a lot of people watch my Disco Elysium stuff, which I'm sure they were sorely disappointed. I always wanted to replay Disco Elysium, but I don't think it's a game I could even get through on stream. Like, I don't even think it's possible. Like, I think I would lose my fucking mind playing that on stream. Like, there's no way I'd be able to focus at all. Different strokes for different folks? I mean, I guess so. worst winner of the challenge. I mean, it's probably like one of the random like team wins of like a person that did like nothing within that team.
Church. All their children were gone. They searched and called for them. They cried and begged.
And brilliant acting.
But it was all to no avail. The children have never been seen again.
Back from shower, what'd you miss? I mean, well, we talked about people jerking off to Madison Page in the shower. That was a very important conversation. Beat Minecraft on stream? I haven't beaten Minecraft off stream, let alone on stream.
I have to get out of here and find out what this ticket is about.
I think the boxers will do on Challenge Australia. Who the fuck is a boxer on Challenge Australia? I don't remember. I legitimately could not even tell you the cast of Challenge Australia outside of Brooke and the other person, John. Billy Dibb and Sugar Neeks. That's her name. I mean, obviously it's not her real name, but like that's her like stage name. Is Sugar Neeks. Okay, yeah, why not? These cast photos are really shit, though. I will say that. I still find it so funny that fucking John, of all people, are on Australian or Challenge Australia. It's like it's two Survivor people. It's fucking John and Brooke. Oh, there is no Marley on All Star or on Global. That's disappointing. But whatever. Play Stray? I mean, I would like to play Stray. Definitely will at some point.
Mr. Mars.
But yeah, I haven't gotten to it yet.
Mr. Mars.
Goddamn reporters. They've been camped outside.
Who do you think would have
my
gone
house
if
all
Baka went
day.
to trial? Probably Janine. With her idol in her pocket. Why would I stay? Like, I know you can go through the back. But, like, why would you... Like, is there any ramifications? I don't think so, right?
Mr. Mars, can you confirm that your son has disappeared?
Do you think the origami killer
Mr. Mars.
kidnapped him?
Yeah, Sherneka?
I'm going to walk straight to that car without stopping on the way.
Mr. Mars.
Yeah, I mean...
Suspect anyone, Mr.
Oh, I
Mars?
forgot you have to do this. That's
Have
fine.
any leads? You lost your son in the park. How do you feel about that?
This looks really shit, by the way. Like, you can clearly tell that the background's, like, rendered completely different. Like, that guy's not even fucking touching the ground. The guy all the way in the back. Who jerked off in the shower? No one jerked off in the shower, but people... it's so dumb. Just talking about why people are so, like, horny when it comes to heavy rain. And, like, people like watching Madison Page in the shower. Rank Thanksgiving dishes? I'm pretty sure we've done that before, right? They're all shit, so, like, it doesn't really matter. Like, I legitimately, like, don't like any Thanksgiving dish. Like, there's... Like, some are better than others, obviously, but it's like, they're all still kind of bad. Oh, we're at this part of the game. I don't think they've said how many episodes a week for Australia. Am I going to do all of Ethan's tasks? I might as well. Actually, is there any that's like... No, I think we're going to do them all. Yeah, because like the gun,
I have to make it through the crowd. I can't take
they're
crowds.
killing that
Just
guy.
can't handle it.
The one guy that I definitely remember his name. Yeah, I think that's the only one that I would like debate. And like, to be fair, you could figure it out even without that. Right, I think as long as you have like 2 or 3, I think they give you the right option, right?
Too many people.
Oh, this is gonna be a disaster, isn't it? Like, if it gives me a left and right one at least. Because again, left and right motion controls do not work. At least aren't consistent. Just imagine you're fucking walking through the train station. You see a guy fucking holding his neck like this. It's like, who the fuck is this guy? Mac and cheese is S tier, rest of shit. I mean, yeah, mac and cheese is definitely one of the better ones. Trey, you was so good that you were disappointed that it's only 3 a week and not 4. I feel like no show should be 4 times a week. Yeah, remember that week that fucking challenge, or not challenge, the Amazing Race Australia was 5 times a week? It's like, how fucking dreadful was that? Yeah, it's like, also, yeah, that's funny too. Yeah, he shaved off his mullet, which is like the main thing he's like remembered for.
Jason!
Oh, yeah, I forgot we get the Jason back.
Jason!
I mean, he. I forgot about this too, and then fucking everyone just falls when he touched them. What a masterpiece this game is. Like, is this supposed to be symbolism for something? I guess it probably is, right? It's like, but still, it's stupid.
Jason!
Yeah, this scene's him overcoming his like PTSD of crowds because he lost his son through getting stuck in a crowd, and now he hates crowds. Sounds like a goat. Actually, I can kind of see that. It's so stupid. Trish has a massive cast with a lot of eliminations. I wonder how many episodes is it? Do we know? Like, how long is it gonna be on for? And do I want to look it up? Do I really care that much about spoilers anyway? It's only 1 weekend, right? So there's 24 players. Yeah, I guess it doesn't really say how long it's going to be, which is like a very Australian thing for them to do because they never fucking say the finale date until like a week before for some reason. Angus looks like a fucking like a weird version of Tim. I'm looking at the cast, by the way. Chloe does not look 30 from this cast photo, but okay. There's actually a person named Dirk. I feel like outside of Dirk Bean, I don't think I've ever seen someone named Dirk. Marielle does not look 24. This is such a weird cast. Like, just like scrolling through the pictures of this cast, like this is such a weird like group of people. Wow, I'll watch it at some point. But again, I'm probably not getting to until after next stream, I would think. Oh, did they? They released World Ends With You on Steam. What is going on there? What is that? Wait, no. Oh, I guess they're fixed now, maybe? Oh, what the fuck was that, though? They were, like, running into each other.
A nightmare. The whole thing was just a fucking nightmare. Line 18, box number 3.
She's Gabby 2.0. Wait, what was her name again? Mario. So Gabby 2.0 in what way? Dude, I don't even know the format of this show. Like, I know it's like a social deduction game, right? But like, yeah, I don't know much about, like, much beyond that, I should say. How many shows do I have on year end? I mean, like, I don't know what the finish number is going to be, but as of right now, I think it's like 16. And that's like not including Survivor 43, and like that's just the shows that are done. Yeah, 16 that are done already. Not including Beyond the Edge or Snake in the Grass, which I'll also talk about. And then Survivor 43, Amazing Race 34, The Mole, Genius Netherlands, those are for sure gonna be on. Challenge Australia will be on. Actually, let's add the Traders on here just to remind me to watch it if I want to. I forgot about All-Star Shore. I'm probably just not gonna bother with All-Star Shore at this point, right? Maybe because I don't give a shit. I don't know any of those people outside of Marina. And I guess Johnny now, but I forgot about the Circle. Are we gonna get the Circle this year? Are you just gonna wait until next year for the Circle? And I guess we can like write off Challenge Global in Argentina at this point, right? And probably UK. I finished Total Drama Island like a week ago. I think literally, yeah, it was last Monday I finished it, right? Or last Tuesday? I think it was last Tuesday. Yeah, because last Tuesday was when I did the speed run, right? So it was like right before that, I think. Is that right? Yeah, because it was like I got home, watched the finale, and then streamed immediately after that. So yeah, I'm not watching action yet. I like, depending on how I feel about the Total Drama Island video, I might do action, but I'm not watching it soon. Following the Traders, 24 strangers arrive in an old hotel as faithful contestants. Amongst them are the Traders, a group. Okay, so it's 4 people. Goals to eliminate the faithfuls and claim the prize for themselves. Yeah, but how do they eliminate people? That's the question for me. Like, do they vote people out? Or is it, like a challenge-related thing, or what? You do new season? When is that air? Like, it's this year, right? Which I'm probably not going to, realistically. But it is this year, right? Because I believe it was, like, named 2022. Is there not a date? It just says upcoming, but it doesn't have a date. Oh, it was on HBO? I was expecting it to be on Netflix. I'm not fucking getting HBO to fucking watch Total Drama Island. I want to see, like, someone did a reaction to the cat. Got 71,000 views! Too fair, this guy's like 1 million subscribers, but still. Actually, too fair, it's also like one of his least viewed videos. I mean, it was only a day ago, though. But, I mean, yeah, he does a lot of cartoon stuff. Yeah, I did see that. One of the characters' name is just Scary Girl. Traders will eliminate at the start of the episode. Faithful eliminate at the start. Both are public votes. Okay. Traders convene in the Trader Tower and decide upon one faithful to murder, and the person will leave the game immediately. The remaining faithful contestants will not know who has been eliminated until the next morning, when they will come down for breakfast. The group then take place in a challenge to win. Okay, so I think that's like a similar format to what was that? The Black Widow Brigade? Is that what it was called? Where like it was like a fan made show that he like had Archie people play, and it was like a mix of like Mafia and Survivor. Like, it kind of reminds me of that, but I do like that there's this like social strategy element. Like, that's kind of my complaint with The Mole, where like I don't like the format of The Mole, to where like it feels like there's no incentive to not act like The Mole, to where it's like you don't get eliminated by your fellow people. So it's like you could just, and like again, like it's a pro and con, but it's like you can, in terms of like entertainment and stuff, but like you can just like do mole like things and face like no ramifications for that. And actually it's better for you, considering that makes people think you're the mole when you know that you're not. And and like you can only and like the mole can never get eliminated, and like the only way for people to get eliminated is through like a random quiz, like that isn't like ever, that's not properly explained to the audience in any way. Like you don't even like I don't know, it's really weird how they like reveal the results of the quiz and everything. I don't know. That's something about the format of the mole I don't like. Or it seems like Traders kind of fixes that issue. But again, I won't have time to watch it for a bit until next week. Considering again, like tomorrow is actually, to be honest, maybe I could watch it tomorrow. Actually, now I think about it, maybe I will. Oh no, because I have Challenge. Yeah, I have Challenge and Genius to watch. So yeah, that's kind of bothersome. But I was gonna say, like, because I'm gonna edit, so what I'm probably gonna do tomorrow is I'm gonna record mid-season power ranking right when I get up tomorrow, and then after work I'm gonna edit it all. So I was gonna say I could watch it when I edit, but then like I have to watch the Challenge, I have to watch the Genius, so maybe not. But maybe I could try an episode. But I guess it matters how long it takes to edit. But then like Friday, I want to spend all day Friday playing Plague Tale, so I can get that done relatively quickly. I think I'm going to try to get that video out next Monday, my review for it. Which, like, really, it's like I thought about getting it out this Monday, but, like, with the mid-season power ranking, it's like there's no fucking way I'm going to get it done in time. Or if there was no mid-season power ranking this week and that was next week, then, like, maybe I can get it done by Monday, but, like, there's no fucking way I can with the mid-season power ranking also. I'll see you later, biggest party. Oh, I've done that. Like I've done like every single type of playthrough of Heavy Rain. But yeah, it's funny to do that playthrough where you just quit everything.
The killer is white, aged between 30 and 45. He doesn't act on.
Ethan can't even like. Ethan gets.
He doesn't have anything personal.
You can get captured by what, the second task, I think. To like you can get put in jail and then you can just like never escape.
For him, they're more of an image, a symbol.
Scaregirl reminds you a mix of Gwen and Izzy. That's probably what they're going for. Like, obviously, it's like a, kind of a modification of Gwen.
Very interesting. And where does all that get us?
But yeah, it's like kind of a more wacky version. I assume by the name Scary Girl. So yeah, I guess Izzy's probably a good person. Aggressive.
It builds up a profile of the killer and helps us understand the person we're looking for. It might have been useful.
That was very aggressive.
Continue, Jaden.
Yeah, Norman Jayden is like one of the most ridiculous characters, I feel like.
One detail attracted my attention. The interval between the time when a victim disappears and the time when the body
like I just love it when he gets angry. It's so funny. If you average out my pre-merge and post-merge ranking and cast ranking, Vanuatu's only above one world in Thailand. Wow, that's actually kind of low, isn't it? I don't like Vanuatu's like a middle, like I don't even remember anymore where exactly. Like it's like a middle tier season, but I feel like it's probably towards the bottom of the middle tier for me. But like I would say it's probably like around 30, like 25 to 30, like somewhere in that range on my season ranking. But yeah, I do think it's season. Yeah, if you break it up into parts, it probably is on the lower end of things.
By analyzing the locations where the victims disappeared, I was able to isolate a zone where the killer might live.
And what size is this zone?
Fucking Norman, or not Norman, what's his name? Carter Blake. Carter Blake. He was a star in my PlayStation Survivor series. Gotta love Carter Blake. Yeah, aggressive still.
May not give us the address of the killer, but at least it's something to go on. Blake, if you've got a better plan, I'm willing to listen. Don't be shy. I'm all ears.
Do I like goth girls? I don't mind goth girls. I've never
There are two suspects whose
I've never
psychological profile might
goth
fit
girl.
and can be connected to the comfort zone. I'd like to question them.
God damn it.
Too bad. It's like I feel like it's like, are there adult? I mean, there probably are adult goth girls, right? Go for him, right? What was it? Circle.
Blake, I've had just about enough of your shit. You've been chasing this guy for what? 2 years? And what are you caught, huh?
Nothing. Absolutely nothing.
What, you think you can
Actually,
do a
don't
better
remember
fucking
that.
job than me with your psychology degree and your great glasses? Well, let me tell you something, pal. That don't mean zip when it comes to getting out there. You're just a fucking
Yeah, I can't fix it. I guess. Yeah. Yeah, it's obviously like not common, right? See an adult goth.
Victims from being murdered.
Yeah, I did notice that because I did look up the schedule next week because I wanted to make sure like next week was a 1 hour episode. But yeah, I did see that the title of the next episode is Murgatory.
Rainfall before the victim died.
So, which too far is like what they called is what they called it in 41. Right? That was what Xander and like I think Tiffany was the one that actually said, but like Xander got the credit for it in the show. But like they did call it there, right? So it's like, yeah, I wonder how they're gonna, like, I wonder if it like that does that play into the twist or is that just like a random thing they say? Which character is gonna be a new Heather? I mean, let's see the cast. Like, I'm assuming there's gonna be a lot of like, just like similar archetypes, right?
No answer. We waste our time coming here.
Maybe we should have a little look inside anyway.
There's nobody home.
Okay, why can't I find the cast at this point? There we go.
I'm not sure that's entirely legal.
Call the cops.
Gotta love a Carter Blake, everyone's favorite character. I think the jury will start at 13. I don't think so, but like you never know.
God-fearing idiot.
Like I would say, it makes more sense than starting at 12. Like I mean, they're never going to start at 12 at this point.
Back because he was causing a disturbance in the park. He was
But it would feel like a bit more in line with what they were going for pre-40. To where like before COVID and everything, like that was a big thing that Jeff talked about, is that he wanted to have bigger juries. Like he wanted to like celebrate the players and stuff by allowing them to stay the entire time.
Quotations from the Bible.
So it's like I wouldn't be that surprised if they do. But also, it's like it would kind of go against what 41 and 42 did. So I don't know. I think they definitely could. It makes more sense to do it here than 12. Where like when they merge at 12, it's like they're never gonna start jury at 12, because at that point that opens them up for a 3-way tie, which they're trying to avoid nowadays. So again, they did it for a while, but I think that's mostly because they didn't realize that it opened them up for that situation. Or at least didn't think it was an issue for a while until they realized, like, wait, why are we even, like, opening up this scenario? So I think Philippines, like, they did it by accident in Philippines, and then from then on, they kind of realized, okay, let's not do 9-person juries. Because, like, Philippines, like, I'm pretty sure was going to be, but then, like, the Dana quit, or, well, I guess it is a quit, right? Like, that shook things up to where they, like, were forced to have merge at 11 instead of 12. But yeah, ever since then they've had smaller juries, or like have not smaller juries, but have had even number juries outside of Edge of Extinction, because it's Edge of Extinction.
Nathaniel, just the man we're looking for. Angels and ministers of grace defend us.
Actually, I guess they have odd number either way, but not 9-person jury. I think it's really the thing to say, because again, 9 is the worst case scenario. You can't have 9. Well, you can't have multiples of 3.
Nobody's
really what it
accusing you
is.
of anything. We just want to talk. You were arrested in a case where a child disappeared from a park. What exactly happened?
Can you walk up to him? Oh, yeah, you can.
I have nothing to do with those murders.
So it's real time.
Because God spoke to me.
I mean, you would assume
I
it
was
would be,
arrested
but it's still
because
weird.
I am the chosen one. That's all.
Nathaniel, do you remember where you were last Tuesday at 4:30 p.m.?
Dodge Toll Drama Island.
I was praying.
Like that's the 1 hour like episode with the
No.
where like they are like trying to like he goes for the offer of like $1 million or whatever, and they have to go find the money and that stuff. Like, that's the episode, right? Which if that's the case, then yes, I did watch that one.
And the wrath of God shall strike men down. I'm preparing for the end of the world.
This is so stupid.
What about the voices, Nathaniel? Do you still hear the voices?
Yeah, you hear the voices?
We know who talks to you, don't we, Nathaniel? Or we both know who talks to you.
Don't speak that name.
What does he say to you, Nathaniel?
What's the point of no
I can't talk
return?
about it. You mustn't talk about it.
Waiting chances for an entertaining.
He orders you to
Oh,
go
like
find a new
like
friend,
probably like
He needs
very early
more
on.
and
I think for B22, probably like Janelle losing
No.
the HOH
You must
to
mention
Tyler.
him. You'll bring him here.
That's stupid. That's probably not the point. I think the real point of no return was probably the Tyler wanting to quit. I think it's probably the point of no return.
Nathaniel. Stop. Stop. That's enough.
So you obeyed them to make them
That's
stop.
enough.
You took
Leave
that
him
boy with you and
alone.
you drowned him. Isn't that right?
So stupid.
No. Stop.
Wait, he disappeared. Oh.
Didn't you,
Oh,
Nathaniel?
she was still there in the
You gonna
cutscene.
confess, you bastard?
Do I know who is the cast of action? I'm pretty sure I know, right? Unless they add people. But like because at the end of the episode they showed the cast, right? Then also I did watch the first episode of Action like years ago, like when I watched it for the first time. I didn't mean to do that. I did not mean to do that. Fine.
Looks like you did.
Yep, I did.
Can't say I'll miss him. Come on, let's go.
I mean, he dies anyway, right? Is that it's Carter Blake that kills him, right? We're so far behind. Like, what the fuck? I just realized, like, we're still like 2 Scott Shelby missions away from being at the halfway point. Yeah, oh my god, we're at the fucking baby. Oh my god, this is the fucking worst chapter, too. Ugh. Yeah, you haven't read more One Piece? What's Folklore? What show is that? I know I haven't heard of it. I thought I did, but I'm looking it up now. I don't think I have. Wait, the show that originally aired like 4 years ago and just now had a season 2? That's kind of weird. Fuck me, this is the worst chapter in the fucking game because it's so fucking long and it's like so pointless. Actually, could you just go to the back? Like, go the back way anyway? Without doing that? Hey. Yeah, how am I going to do the retrospective? I guess I'll go scene by scene, right? I guess probably how... Or like, yeah, probably scene by scene. I guess probably how I'll approach it. Oh, it's like it's like an anthology series? I guess that makes more sense from a piece of spread apart. What time is it? It's almost 3. Okay. Yeah, I don't know how far I'm gonna get. That's kind of annoying, actually, because, like, this game is so short. But it's, like, because I'm taking forever here, it's, like, it's gonna make it so that it might take 3 streams. But it's, like, the last stream's gonna be, like, really short. So, I don't know. I guess worst comes to worst, I could do, like, a short, like, 1 to 2 hour stream to just finish it. But oh, and she's in the fucking room. I'm an idiot. Yeah, so I'm saying it's like I think this is a game that, like, for the time, it was really great. Like, I remember, like, again, this is like one of the first like cinematic games I played. Like this and Walking Dead Telltale, like back to back. Were like pretty much like the 2 like first like story focused games I ever played. But it's like it's like now I just realize that it's really bad though. Like this one at least. Like Walking Dead Telltale, I still love Walking Dead Telltale. And like there's dumb shit in Walking Dead Telltale, but I still think overall it's still a great game. Like this is like actually pretty bad though. Like I think Detroit Become Human's like the only like actually good Quantic Dream game. I think even then, like it still has issues, but like it's definitely like I think the best one of the bunch.
I'm gonna call an ambulance.
No, I don't want to go to the hospital. Please.
Okay.
I love how like she just tried to kill herself, and her instant response here is just like, "No, I'm fine now."
Okay, don't move. I'll be right back.
Beyond Two Souls is kind of like it's bad, but it's like not for the same reasons. Like it's kind of like a mix of this and Detroit Become Human, where like it's definitely like the middle part of it, where like Detroit Become Human like takes itself, or like I don't know if it necessarily takes itself more seriously, because like this game takes itself seriously. It's just that it's so bad that's good. Where like Detroit is like actually good, even though it has like a few heavy-handed moments. Like Beyond Two Souls is kind of like you could tell it's taking itself seriously, and it like is actually like good at points, but there's also like a lot of boring shit in the game, and like also a lot of like parts that just aren't that like I mean there's still like not the greatest writing at points, but it's definitely like more it's like again like it's not as good as Detroit Become Human, but it's also like not as bad as this. But I think this one like has like again this one like has like a so bad that it's good aspect to it, where like Beyond Two Souls doesn't have that, but it's also just not as good as Detroit to where it's actually like good. Okay, what am I doing here again? I was not paying attention. Okay, this is great. Can you like just go? Thank you.
Let's see. I need this.
Yeah, Elliot Page and William Dafoe are the 2 stars. Which yeah. I mean, I think like Elliot Page is really good in Beyond Two Souls, and so is Willem Dafoe's still good too. Though again, cartoony at points, especially at the end. It's like kind of ridiculous, but still, it's like I mean the acting in that game is like way better than anything you see in this game. Though, like again, is that saying much?
I'm here for you, Susan. You'll be all right.
Is Beyond is Before the Storm so bad it's good? No, it's just bad. Like it's so bad that it's bad. And I think there could be an aspect of so bad that it's good, if it wasn't for the fact that it tries to connect itself to the first game, and that part of it just like pisses me off. To where like nope, it's just bad.
Luckily, the wounds aren't too deep. Hey.
Actually, that video's not out yet, is it? I mean, that's still not gonna be out for another like 2 months.
My baby.
Yeah, that's a funny video. I feel like.
Right.
How long do I actually? I want to look this up.
You stay there.
So yeah, it's a 40-minute video.
I'll take care of the baby. Okay.
All right, let's see. Wait.
Do you know what to do with a baby? I mean.
How long do I rant about?
I'm a private
Yeah,
eye.
farewell.
There's nothing I can't do.
Actually, I want to see.
Her name is Emily.
Gotcha.
Oh, I forgot. I actually bother to talk about all the dumb things. Okay, yeah. Yeah, so I ran about like literally the final scene for like 3 minutes, I think. 2 minutes. A little bit over 2 minutes. Okay, game. Thank you. Is it the baby thing now? Is that what I'm doing? Okay, I don't think that. Yeah, I think I have to go straight to the baby. It's not feeding it yet, right? For some are so unserious. I mean, like, I feel like there are people that love Before the Storm, though, aren't there? Like, I remember, like, like lasers.
So,
I know loves Before the Storm. And I was like, how the fuck can you like Before the Storm?
Going by the sword. I got a pretty good.
Because again, like I mostly have like similar opinions to him, but it's like just fucking Before the Storm, he fucking loved that. I'm like, how the fuck can you love Before the Storm?
Okay. How do you do this again?
Ew, how long was the Demon Merrick scene? Okay, I talk about the ending of Before the Storm for like 5 minutes or so. It's so stupid. Like, yeah, fucking Before the Storm's so bad. Okay, what am I doing here? Yeah, like shouldn't it be obvious that baby could change itself? Yeah, this is obviously the most riveting gameplay here. Thank God Heavy Rain has you changing a baby's diaper. I mean,
that should feel better.
What a masterpiece from David Cage. Yeah, I feel like that's gonna be the weird thing too. I haven't played Before the Storm since. Like, I haven't watched anything with Elliot Page ever since his transition. Yeah, I remember. Like, I'll be honest, I had a massive crush on Elliot Page when I was a kid. From like Juno and everything.
I guess I better warm this thing up.
Sure. Oh, you actually have to wait, don't you? Oh no, you have to wait. Oh, yeah, stuff to turn on. He's such a great guy. He's taking care of this kid just for him to, like, kill the kid's, like, brother or whatever. What a great guy. Is Before the Storm worth it? Ruins her character. If anything, it makes her better. There's so much death to her in this game, and as someone who loves Max. Okay, yeah. I mean, like, Chloe, like, Chloe is still shit though in Before Storm. I don't know. It's like, I'm trying to think of this like as a purely unbiased thing. It's like without context of Before this or of the original game, it's like the Rachel Amber Chloe relationship is like not that bad. It's like it's bad still. Like the writing is still really bad, but like at least at that point, it's like Life is Strange bad. To where it's like it still has like a level of charm to it. But I think like I just cannot connect with the character of Rachel Amber, considering just how like it doesn't make sense within context of the series, and how you know that Rachel Amber is like a terrible human being from the original game. Yeah, like the glorification of her in Before Storm makes no sense, like in comparison, or like with the like knowledge of.
Oh, Emily, are you hungry? Hmm?
I mean, yeah, I think Chloe definitely comes. Like, the thing is, like, I never liked Chloe in the original to begin with, though. Like, I never got like the love for Chloe. Where like obviously you're supposed to feel bad for Chloe, but Chloe just like treats everyone terribly. And like I feel like Before Storm just like kind of doubles down on that, but also like tries to make her more sympathetic through like kind of showing her like relationship with her dad more. But also it's like it's weird because like it makes it as if like this like stuff like her conversation with her dad, it makes it feel like that's supposed to be like character development when like we know by the time of the original game she hates her dad again. So it's like it makes no sense why that's even a thing.
Good job, Emily.
Yeah, I don't know.
You're feeling good now, right?
Eddie is like Max, yeah.
No.
Again, I've always liked Max. Maybe because like I see a lot of like myself in Max, I think is the thing. Oh yeah, I mean episode 2 of Before Storm is the best Before the Storm episode. But that's also in comparison to 2 even shittier episodes. Episode 3 of Before Storm is like easily Is it the worst? Farewell's also really bad though. That's also the thing. This, by the way, this is new, right? Like, because this is the PS4 version. Like, I'm pretty sure the PS3 version didn't have these like more sensitive motion controls, right? Or not, like this, where you have to do it slowly when the outlines like that. Like, I'm pretty sure that's new. But again, that's why I didn't include Before the Storm in my episode ranking, because like one of my first videos was the episode ranking for Life is Strange, and like the intention when I did it was to do Life is Strange and Before the Storm, because like at that point, was 2 out yet? I think 2 started, but it wasn't like done yet, right? So like I didn't want to include 2, and like I didn't play it anyway. But I wanted to do that and Before the Storm, but then I realized it's like, well, Before the Storm's literally the bottom 4. It's like, why am I even ranking them? It's like, it doesn't matter. Like, it just feels weird. Like, I might as well just contain it to the original game. Now, I think nowadays, maybe it would be interesting to do a ranking of every Life is Strange episode. So, like, include True Colors and include the other one, Life is Strange 2. Which, like, maybe I will. Actually, did I have that on the schedule? What did I do on the schedule for 2024? Maybe that isn't a thing I could do. Or maybe I did, though.
Can't understand why anyone would want to.
Yeah, I did add that to the schedule.
Do you take care of this
ranking
baby
every
on
episode
your
in the
own?
series.
Doesn't
Yeah, I think that
Jeremy's
might be a
father
fun
live with you
video
anymore?
to do. Because like I technically did it for Walking Dead, Telltale.
The day after Jeremy.
I did think about doing that for just Telltale in general, just rank every Telltale episode, but like I don't know if I care enough.
Maybe he couldn't take it.
I hate Farewell. Farewell's so bad.
Ever since I've had
And like it's one that I enjoyed at the time. I was like, oh, thank God we're getting to see Max and Chloe back again. But then like you realize it's actually like really shit. And like it also makes no fucking sense. And like not make sense like because like it doesn't really make sense in terms of the timeline of like this being the day that William died. But like that is like at least somewhat excusable. Like they at least like again like I'm pretty sure it's all like BS, but like they've explained like how this fits into the timeline. So it's like that is like somewhat excusable. The non-excusable part is the ending, which again makes no sense. How like this is literally the day that like the day of his funeral is literally also the day that Max left Chloe. And they like never talk again, and like this is never a thing that's mentioned in the original game. Like they never mention the fact that Max literally fucking left Chloe on the day of her dad's funeral. Like how was that never a talking point in the original game? This is actually a thing that was supposed to have happened.
Do you have any family or anybody to help you?
Yeah.
Because Max sucks. I mean, because they make Max suck. In that situation, at least.
Didn't want to ask her for anything. We don't really get along.
It's like she didn't originally suck. They made her worse. Then what was the other one? I like Wavelengths. It's fine. Like it's definitely not like not great in the grand scheme of things, but it's like it's fine. It's a passable episode. I like Steph. And cringy writing at points, but it's like still it's fine. What was this? What's your problem with Warren? He's a normal guy who fell in love with a girl. He is never stalking Max, and maybe is Max the bad here? Because she's making believe she's okay with him while she isn't. I mean, like, isn't that like that's dependent on choices, right? Oh, he's also defending Elliot in this? I think that's where you take it way too far. Like, I can understand the not being anti Warren, but I think at the point where you're like pro fucking Elliot is like, what the fuck are we doing? Also, Elliot is another thing to talk about how dumb it is. We've played a full Wavelengths game. Yeah, I wouldn't be opposed to that. A full game of Steph. I mean, at this point, I don't need it. Considering we already had True Colors. But if Life is Strange 3 was just like a game about Steph, I feel like, okay, that's fine. I think it works. I think it's better the way it is, where they have this like Max and Chloe parallel, with like Steph being the Chloe and and Alex Chen being the... Oh, I'm an idiot. No, wrong thing. There's like the music that plays when he picks up the phone. I should not be listening to... Oh, can he not? Does he not have any, I guess he doesn't have any. Alright. Done with that scene. We're 4 hours in. How many more scenes do I have till the halfway point? Because I really want to get a halfway point. And, like, I'm okay with streaming in our, like, 30-ish minutes or so. Oh, fuck. Did I lose it? Oh, fuck. I lost it. Alright. I need to look it up again. Heavy Rain. There it is. Oh, fuck. We're so far off. What the fuck? I'm like 5 scenes off. Fuck. How did I get this far behind? Alright. I mean, I'm like 50 minutes behind now. I don't know how that happens. I was like only like 15 minutes behind like a couple hours ago. Okay. Whatever. I don't know. I'll at least do this scene. Oh, watch Hell's Kitchen and liked it while I continue watching the show? I mean, yeah. But yeah, Hell's Kitchen I'm probably like not gonna even start until at least next year at this point.
Excuse me?
Oh no, do I need to ring the bell? I think that's what I need to do, right? And, you know, I think the reason why I love Alex so much is because she's the only lead I actively like. Again, I like Max as well, but yeah. I think Alex Chen is definitely like the best written Life is Strange character. Wait, how do you get his attention?
I can't stop thinking about that well. Sean seemed exhausted. But at least he's alive. I'll do anything to get him out of there.
I forgot you could change camera angle. I forgot that was even a thing. Man, there's like a bell thing, isn't there?
I should go talk to the garage guy over there. The parking lot ticket in the origami figure leads to this garage. What am I going to find here?
Oh, it just persists?
Oh,
Okay.
Sorry. Good
Is
to
it
see
a different area that you have to ring the door?
what can I do you
ring a
for?
bell for? I don't know. Will they deck 9 until they make another Axe Gen game? I mean, I would love it if they did. Does this trigger you? What's this? True Colors wasn't great at all. Was True Colors on Game Pass? I didn't even know it was on Game Pass. Chapter structure is ridiculously odd. Again, it's like, is that really like the basis of you not liking a game? Is the chapter structure? By the way, that's that's the complaint I have with Plague Tale. Is that the chapter structure is fucking weird in that game, where like certain chapters like are really all chapters go on long, but like there's definitely like if this was like the original game, like in Plague Tale Innocence, like these chapters would definitely be broken up a lot more, because I believe like from what I've seen, the chapter like number is the same. However, like the game's like double the length, so it's like kind of weird how they break up the chapters. But it's like at the end of the day, it's like that's like nothing. Like it doesn't matter. Especially like considering it's like not even an episodic. Like if it was an episodic game, then maybe that's a thing to factor in more. But like episodic game as in like it comes out episodically. But like considering it's all there at once, like it doesn't fucking matter. It's like a relevant thing. Game has a lot of filler that isn't fun. Does it? I mean, I guess you can argue the RPG thing, but again, that plays into Alex's character. So like, that's showing her affecting the people around her. That's the entire point of the entire game. It starts chapter 5. The flashbacks added no value. I mean, I do complain about the flashbacks too. I think that is the worst part of the game. It's the flashbacks. I mean, not necessarily in the content in it. It's more so like how it's told. But again, to say they add no value is again misguided. Not as great in comparison to Life is Strange 1, which again, I fucking adore Life is Strange 1. And like, I have a lot of nostalgia for Life is Strange 1, but it's like, it's also like, okay, never mind. Why is it looks like the car's floating a bit, but I don't know, whatever. But it's like, again, like 100%. Like, True Colors is the better written game. It's not even close. Like, again, like, True Colors is, like, a legitimately well-written game. Like, Life is Strange is, like, kind of, like, Heavy Rain-esque. Not as bad. But, like, it is, like, there's an aspect of, like, so bad that's good with Life is Strange. Which pre-merge for each season do I want to see get a second chance? I mean, 41, probably JD. Or Brad. I mean, like, Brad would be funny, but, like, realistically, JD. 42. Like, I guess Jenny, just because of how, like, screwed over she was. But none, really?
Your destination is 4
like,
miles.
I mean, Zach would be fine, I guess. But I'm not, like, dying to see any of them. 43... Lindsay, probably. Yeah. Or Mariah, but probably, like, too fair, Mariah. Like, Mariah's a fun character, but I never felt like she had much game potential anyway, so, yeah, probably Lindsay. Yeah, I think flashbacks, yeah, if they did it throughout each of the chapters, I think that would have been fine. Like, even within, and also, I get how they're doing it. Like, I get how they were approaching it, because, like, I think to them, they're trying to mirror episode 5 of Life is Strange 1, where they're trying to have these, like, dream sequence, like, things be, like, a focus. Like, they wanted it to be, like, this, like, the aftermath of, like, the massive, like, low point for the character. Sort of like they ended episode 4, obviously, similarly. I think they were trying to, like, mirror episode 5 of Life is Strange 1. But yeah, again, like, I definitely think that is probably a, like, legitimate criticism.
Listen carefully. Take the highway and drive against the traffic for 5 miles. If you haven't reached your destination in 5 minutes, you will have to...
So let's see how much I fuck up this. Die.
I don't want to die. Not here. Not like this.
What I think the purpose of life is, probably isn't one.
I can do it. I'd do anything to save my son.
Yeah, there isn't really one. Dad and orphanage flashback should have happened earlier. Therapist was fine. Yeah, the therapist one I think is 100%. Like, that needs to be episode 5. And that's, like, supposed to be like a full circle.
I've got to do it.
Sort of
for
moment.
Sean's sake. I have no choice.
The dad. Well, the early dad, yeah, like I think, like, yeah, I mean, I guess the other one's not flashback, but yeah, the other 2 flashbacks are fine. I think if I were to guess, I would say the dad one, they wanted to put where it was to kind of, like, remind you, or, like, to have you, like, familiar with the dad right before the reveal, of, like, Jed being, like, the reason he's dead and that sort of thing. But yeah, 100% that. And, like, that's something too. I like, during my original playthrough, I always thought that they were gonna, like, have, like I was, like, assuming that, like, Alex was gonna be actually involved in the dad's death. Like, I thought that that's what that foreshadowing, like, in episode 1 was, of, like, her getting angry and like, getting, like, the emotions from fuck's his name. The dickhead. But I like, in that, like, reminding Gabe of something. I assumed that was, like, okay, this was, like, she accidentally killed her dad through like taking his anger emotions from him or something like that. I thought that's what was gonna be going on there, but then obviously that doesn't happen. And like I think to me it's like when I was playing it the first time, like to me that felt like a big mystery that turned out to not really be a mystery. So like if they had that dad flashback earlier, I think it definitely would have I would change my opinions on that. Which I don't know if we're for better or worse, really. But it probably would have given me like a bit more grounded of expectations for how the dad stuff was going to be handled. We're all here just to watch Ico Wong win BB Can eventually. I mean, if you say so. I wouldn't expect it.
Oh, fuck!
Actually, even if they are casting for BB Can still, okay, well, that was great. Did I make it?
Destination reached. Please press
Okay,
the screen.
I got it.
Destination reached. Please
Even though I
press
fucked up a lot of those end
destination reached.
things. When do you think we'll get BB Can All-Stars? Whenever the show is stable enough to be willing to take the risk. Where like I think production wants to do it. I think the worry is that it's like ratings. I think that's the big thing. No matter what you crash, right? I don't think there's a way to not crash in this, right? Oh, fuck off. I forgot it's upside down. So. Can you die here? You can't, right? Oh, fuck off. Why even should I test it? I don't think I've ever died here, even. It's like, I'm assuming you can't. But maybe I just didn't test it well enough. Oh, fuck off. I really hate motion control. Like, I really wish you could turn these off. Oh my god, this really goes on forever. Like, please, like, let this end. There we go. Alright, that's done with. When's the Bad Girls All-Star Battle retrospective on the schedule? I mean, 2020-10, or 2020-30, I meant, what the fuck. That's definitely what's happening. Gonna watch Chainsaw Man. I've heard a lot of good things about Chainsaw Man, but, like, I literally could not tell you anything about it. Like, obviously I know it's like a manga, but, like, I don't know what it's about or anything. Oh, is it literally just a guy with, like using chainsaws? Or was this impoverished young man who makes a contract that fuses his body with that of a dog-like devil named Pokita, granting him the ability to transform parts of his body into chainsaws. Okay. So is that like the new like One Punch Man or something? No. I want to watch it at some point. Or, well, actually, is it anime also? I'll try to read it at one point, I should say. You'll be waiting? Alright. I'm sure it'll happen at some point. Our master page. Which mission is this then? Oh, this is the motel. Right? This is her getting to the motel. Where she has the creepy guy flirt with her because, obviously... Dub starts next week? Okay. So there's the manga. Or, there's the anime. Oh my god, I'm getting everything fucking mixed up. How much longer do I have again? Because, like, technically I would end now, but it's like I kind of want to get to the halfway point because it's just gonna annoy me if I don't, because then I'll like have to go for like 5 to 6 hours next time, which I also don't really want to do. Okay, yeah. Based on my, okay, we have like 35 minutes. God damn. Whatever. To be fair, I'd rather go late today, I think, than Sunday. Actually, I guess it doesn't really matter either way. I think I followed the Life is Strange subreddit, if I'm right. Yeah, or like I did at one point. I might have like stopped. Actually, is this the thing that I was thinking of when you ring the bell? Yeah, this is the one where you ring the bell. Okay, I'm just a fucking idiot. Do I think the Mole All-Star season would be interesting? I think it could be interesting. I think kind of a thing to stir away from it is the fact that these people would know each other. I feel like that would take away from the... like, I think it would allow people to have like a better read on each other.
You? Anything.
But it still would be fun.
Feeling the register.
And I mean, like, Stake in the Grass had that, and like it didn't work out. I guess it worked out with the Stephanie one, but it didn't work out with the men part of it. Then, to be fair, I guess they didn't really like. Did Yule and Earl know Malcolm?
Madison Page, 27.
27. Madison Page is my age. That's disturbing to me.
How long will you be staying with us?
That's so like fucked. I think about it. But yeah, what is this? That final scene is symbolic. The cliff obviously represents the sheer drop in quality of episode 5 after an honestly brilliant set of 4 episodes. Not to mention an ending that smashes your heart onto the rocks below, and then the pieces scattered into the uncaring sea. Okay. Why not? I think episode 5 is... I don't know, actually, what are my opinions on episode 5 now? Like, it's definitely one of the lesser episodes, but is it the worst? Or is it, like, episode 3 would be the other option? I don't remember. I went to the wrong thing, didn't I? I think it's a cross. Yeah, it's here, right? Actually, no, it's not this high. I think it's this one or not. I forgot she meets Ethan here. I was thinking it was the next one.
Sir? Are you alright?
Also, this makes no fucking sense too, right? Because, like, she knows Ethan, and, like, doesn't that, like, turn out to be the reason why she went to the... I guess it's not why she went to the motel, right? Because, like, she always goes to the motel. But, like, is it that she, like, recognizes Ethan now? I mean, I guess this isn't necessarily a plot hole. Because this could be more so, like, her, like, seeing Ethan here and, like, realizing this is Ethan and then starting to investigate into him. But so there's a lot of like plot conveniences in this game, though. Which again, there's plot conveniences in everything, but it's like I feel like this game like has a lot of like things that you have to like really stretch to make things make sense. Like, it's not. I thought it was this room. It's not. Wait, why was he beyond his room? Well, I guess he could have gone from the other direction. Well, whatever. Episode 5 did feel really disappointing at the time. Use the choices not mattering. Yeah, I think that's the definitely disappointing thing about Life is Strange. Because, like, Life is Strange is a game that, like, does very, like, it's very good at making, like, your little, like, your very minor choices matter. So, like, there's, like, a lot of, like, small things that can affect your, like, your relationships in future episodes. But it's, like, to be fair, like, a lot of that's, like, more minor things. But still, it's, like, it did a pretty, like, it definitely did a better job than like normal Telltale games in making you feel like your choices matter, until like the very like last scene where it's literally a binary choice that has no effect on that like isn't changed at all by like any of the other choices in the game. And like, even though I think the Sacrifice Chloe ending is the better ending, it's like it's also an ending that literally like nullifies the entire like events of the game essentially.
Necophren 100 antibiotics administered to combat infection. Paraphenol anti-fever administer only in cases of high fever.
What am I doing right now? Like, what does he have? He's like an injured, like, head or something, right?
I should disinfect his cuts.
Yeah, let's do that. Yeah, also, like, it is funny how, like, you spend a lot of this game as Madison. Like, it's either, like, Madison's being overly sexualized, or she's, like, being, like, a nurturing figure to a guy. Which is, again, definitely shows you what David Cage thinks of women. Yeah, make out sex scene. Oh yeah, that was definitely, they need to show off.
Infected.
Yeah, I love all, like, also, like, there's no male nudity in that scene, right? It's literally just Madison. Oh, we're gonna get the, you lied to me, Madison, all you do is fucking lie line, which is, really great. Like, really, probably one of my favorite, like, scenes in the game.
Painkiller. Administer in cases of intense pain. Do not take more than 1 pill every 24 hours.
And some of the best acting in the game
Here.
is,
Take this.
is fucking Ethan yelling at Madison.
It's a painkiller. It'll help reduce the pain.
Yeah, I think Madison is, like,
to take one every 24 hours.
like the most
I don't think it's a good
competently
idea to
like
exceed the
written
dose.
and acted character in this game. Then again, like, it's a game filled with like 2 really bad characters,
I wouldn't move around for a few days if I were you.
and the other one like has a massive like plot twist that makes his character really fucked. But again, it's funny how they take like probably the best character in the game, and instead just like turn her into a massive like I don't know, like generic female character, I guess. Like again, one that's like just helping out a guy. Wait, I forgot about this being a thing. That you can just watch him fucking shower or whatever.
Pass out. What's your name?
How would I rank the RE protagonist? The Resident Evil protagonist?
Yeah.
I don't think I have a proper ranking because like I've
Madison.
at least entire like, or at least recently I think it's probably.
No, I live in
because like I played.
I suffer from chronic insomnia. I seem to only be
Like
able
I've
to
played
sleep
the
in
original like
hotels, and that's
slightly.
why.
Well, I guess I haven't played the
Whenever I
original.
get too
I played the
exhausted, I
GameCube
come and
version.
spend a night here.
But like way back in the day. I've only finished the like more recent ones, so 2, 3. Well, actually, I finished 4, but like again, way back in the day. Yeah, like recently, like 2, 3, 7, 8. Right.
I'm a photographer. I take pictures of furniture for fashionable design magazines. And you?
I'm an architect.
Like, I love how he says it, like, and that's actually his job, but he makes it sound like he's lying about his job. I forgot every one of the protagonists suffer from some sort of illness of some kind, and yeah.
I feel a lot better now.
Yeah, because what Madison has insomnia.
Okay.
Ethan has his
I better get going,
blackouts. Norman has his addiction to Tripto, and then I mean, I guess Scott Shelby has what, asthma?
By the way,
Is that what he has?
You never told me your name.
Yeah.
Ethan.
Yeah, so for Resident Evil, it's like what? Jill, Claire, Leon, and Ethan. Those are the ones that I've like played recently. And to be fair, even Resident Evil 4, it's like it's also Leon, so it's like it's not really like it changed much. I mean, like I would probably. Actually, I don't know how I would rank them. Like I'll be like I never played the Claire playthrough in RE2 for a remake, so I can't even properly rate that. But I always liked Leon when I was younger. Again, I played a lot of RE4. And he's fine in RE2. I think Ethan is like... I think the fact that it's a first-person character, like you're playing in the first-person point of view, kind of takes away from his character. So I feel like I don't really like connect to him as much. What Norman Jayden scene is this? Is this the market? It has to be, right?
Was that the first time?
Sorry?
First time you killed somebody.
Very random, but like imagine a PlayStation All-Stars, but with new
does something to you
Sony
the first time.
acquired characters. Yeah, I mean that was the thing that I remember. I remember talking about this back when I was playing Death Stranding. Oh, we're going to go aggressive. I wanted to do like a casting video. And like I believe someone's already done this, like a big YouTuber, but like essentially make a roster for PlayStation All-Star Battle Royale. What was that game called? I forgot the actual name now. But anyway, like make a roster for a second game with like modern PlayStation characters. I think that'd be fun.
Lieutenant Carter Blake, I'd like to ask you some questions.
Shit, don't just stand there. He's gonna get away.
This doesn't matter, right? Like this is literally like irrelevant like thing, considering like none of this matters to the actual investigation. Which actually, that's kind of the funny thing about Norman Jayden is that like you have these like sections here where you're chasing after these like suspects to be the origami killer, and like none of them are actually the origami killer. So like you're really just like wasting your time here. Like none of this actually matters. Breaking Bad would make a good interactive game, probably. Like I don't know if it's something that like Telltale could do though. I feel like I don't know what company you would get to do it, but I feel like I mean maybe it would be Quantic Dream, but also it's like get better writers, please. Like don't get David Cage. Actually, what are they gonna do with the Star Wars game? I completely forgot about that. I think that's like an actual game, right? Like that's not gonna be like this. So I do wonder what they're gonna do with that Star Wars game. Motion controls suck on. Again, like I'm playing at a weird angle for my PS5. It's like motion controls are just really bad. So stupid. We try to go to War of Multiverses and not the free-to-play All-Stars. I mean, that'd be cool. I don't think that sounds very Sony of them, though, but it would still be cool. And to be fair, they are doing mobile games, right? Like, that's the thing we know that they're doing, is that they're starting a mobile game, like, division. So, I don't know, maybe it could be one of those games that they're working on. Is like I guess like a smaller scaled version of like a mobile version, obviously, of All Stars. I think like kind of an issue of modern PlayStation though is I feel like a lot of those characters just feel kind of out of place in that sort of game. Where I think like back then, like back when they did it, that was what 2012, so that was even like pre-Last of Us. So like most of the characters were like not like super realistic, I guess. Like Nathan Drake was like the only like human character, right? Or I guess maybe Cole. Was Cole in there from Infamous? But like it was a lot. You still had like the Jak and Daxters. You had like Sly Cooper. You still had these like really iconic characters that like were like kind of fit like that sort of game. Or I feel like now it's like who would you would have like what Joel, like Joel and Ellie and Abby. You have what Kratos, like the 2018 version of Kratos, which I feel like is like a bit more serious than like the old Kratos that they had.
This time it looks like we got our origami killer.
Yeah, origami. Something that's so funny about this game too is that like this game was obviously made by like Quantic Dream, who's like a French developer or whatever. So they had like a whole bunch of like native French speakers, I believe, like voice act a lot of the people. And that's why like the voice acting is like really shit because it's a whole bunch of like French people trying to pretend like they're American. Is it French or is it like... Actually, it might be Quebec, isn't it? Oh, no, it is French. Okay, it is French. But maybe the actors are from Quebec or something. But either way, it's like it's people that like aren't fluent in English, or like at least that English isn't their first language, I should say, and that's kind of like part of why like the voice acting is like pretty shit. Actually, I don't know. I'm looking it up now. I guess they are British. It's a lot of British actors. So maybe that's not exactly it. Or maybe that's just the kids. I don't know. I know there's like an aspect of that to where like a lot of like the people in this game aren't like native like English speakers. And like that was like part of the reason why the voice acting's really bad. But it might be like for like the non-main characters. Because like Lauren Winters I feel like is one that you can clearly tell. Horizon, I mean, 100% they're making a Horizon mobile game, right? It's just a matter of what it is. Yeah, it's like, I guess you would have like Spider-Man, but like, would they allow, like, would Sony allow, or not Sony, would Marvel allow them to use Spider-Man? Like, what else do they have at this point? I guess like Jin from Ghost of Tsushima. Knack. Oh yeah, we gotta have Knack in there. Oh yeah, that was pre-Knack, wasn't it? Yeah, Knack was what, 2014? So yeah, they missed out. I guess you could still get Cloud. Actually, I don't remember. Was Cloud in the original? No, right? Snake was in the original, right? Which is weird. Oh yeah, would you have fucking Sam Porter Bridges? I guess you'd have Sam Porter Bridges. You have like what, Connor from Detroit Become Human. What am I trying to look up right now? Oh yeah, I was looking up the roster. That's what it was. What time are we at? We're almost at 4 o'clock, but it's like whatever at this point. I want to for sure get to the halfway point because it's just gonna bother me if I don't. To know that I have like over half the game left for next time I stream. Pyramid Head? I mean, I guess so. Dude, they probably could have gotten it at the time if they wanted to. Yeah, who'd they have at the time? Okay, they got Big Daddy from BioShock, which that's always like, that's kind of random. Like, even back then, like, that's really random, isn't it? Because, like, BioShock was, like, an Xbox exclusive for, like, years, right? So, like, the fact that they, like, just randomly have Big Daddy in there, in PlayStation Battle Royale is kind of random, but at the same time, it's not like Microsoft is doing their own shit. Like, you just, like, am I just waiting? Or is there, like, a specific thing I do? Okay, there we go. Yeah, Cat can stay. Like, do they even, like, I mean, it's been a while.
You said
and like, Gravity Rush 2 bombed, so I don't know if they would keep that, but again, should stay.
Sure.
Even had Raven. Okay, so they had Cole, which, like, I guess they'll have, like, Delsin Rowe. Is that his name? Delsin? Delvin? Delsin? Is it Delsin?
Please, take a seat.
Whatever. Colonel Raddick from Killzone. That's the character. Yeah, Dante. Oh, wait, they had the fucking DMC version of Dante. That's actually really funny. I didn't realize this is the DMC version. Yeah, the main character from fucking Starhawk. That's really random.
Maybe it's not
Fat Princess, Hihachi. Isaac Clarke. I didn't remember that. Oh, was that DLC?
It was addressed to Johnny's father.
Yeah, it was DLC.
I don't know what was inside it, but he read it and then he left. That's the last time I
Jack
saw
and Daxter, Kratos, Cat,
You think there's a connection?
Naruko from Heavenly Sword. It's random. Nathan Drake, Parappa the Rappa. Is Parappa the Rappa Sony?
Well, I don't know
It
why,
is,
but I
okay.
kept the envelope.
Yeah, why not? Bring him back. Raiden. Oh, so Snake wasn't in this? I could have sworn Snake was. Okay, I guess it was just Raiden. Was it Raiden? I don't even know how you pronounce it. Ratchet and Clank, Sackboy, those are still good. Sir Daniel, whatever, from Medieval. Sly Cooper, Spike, Sweet Tooth. Toro. Oh, that's the cat, right? Yeah, Sony cat. And Zeus. Yeah, so I mean, like, nowadays it's like, yeah, it is Delsin, yeah. All guest characters promote new games. I mean, yeah, obviously, but so, all right, what is this one? Okay, so yeah, so someone made an article on it. So new additions. You got Aloy, obviously. I think you would for sure have Aloy. Astrobot, that's actually a good one. I didn't think of that. Boulder, I mean, like, do you need Boulder? I feel like you would have Atreus, right?
No, not particular.
Or I guess Atreus is on here too.
Except the address.
Or is it? Oh no, it has like Kratos and Atreus. That's one. Chloe, I think that's good. Cliff Unger from Death Stranding. I mean, I guess. Wait, did they? Is Sam on here?
Wait,
oh no, Sam is on here. Okay, I was gonna say, like, it would be really weird if they didn't put Sam, but they just put fucking Cliff Unger from fucking Death Stranding. Actually, could they even get, like, would they even want to bother paying Mads Mikkelsen? Would they have to pay Mads Mikkelsen? I wonder how that works, actually. Like, would they have to pay to use his likeness again, or do they just, like, own the rights to his, like,
I'm sorry, Lauren, but
to his character or whatever at this point?
If you won't let me help you, I'm keeping the envelope.
Yeah, Delsin Rowe, yeah, Deacon St. John. I still need to fully play Days Gone. Like, I've tried playing it 3 times now, and I just, like, never got into it. But I still actually want to give it a shot again. I even reinstalled it, like, a few months ago. But I just don't know when that'll be. Yeah, Ellie from Last of Us, sure. Higgs, I mean, I guess.
Sorry for wasting your time.
Fine.
Wait.
Again, like, don't know if they would care enough to put 3 Death Stranding characters, but fine.
I'll give you that.
Yeah, Jin, that's good. Joel from Last of Us, again, like, I love Joel, but it still feels weird to think of him in a game like that. Yeah, like Khan from Ghost of Tsushima, I mean, I guess. Knack, obviously. Nadine, Raven, yeah, that'll be good. Sam Porter Bridges and Spider-Man. Yeah, actually, yeah, like Crash Bandicoot would be a good one. I didn't even think of that. That they didn't get Crash. Or Spyro. I mean, get Crash and Spyro. By the way, this is the final chapter I wanted to get to. Was Kramer's Party. So, once we finish this, we'll probably call it a night. This is the halfway point.
Wherever you go, I go.
I also hear it's like Lauren Winters here. It's like they used her to try to like seduce the bodyguard, right? Like once again, like great use of women in this game.
What are we doing?
Oh, yeah, Sora.
Come to see Gordy Kramer.
Like I mean, you could just get Sora. I mean, that's like probably who you get.
You think maybe he's there? We're gonna.
For now, I just have a few questions that need answers.
I'm trying to think of like what companies do Sony have a good relationship with. So it's like Square Enix, obviously. But like, who do you use? I mean, I guess you can use like from Final Fantasy, like Cloud. Like the weird thing is that like obviously these characters are in Smash, so it's like Cloud, Sora, Sephiroth. It's like those would be great, but it's like they're already being used. So like I don't know if like would Nintendo have like exclusivity on them.
Another time.
Are we gonna be here long?
I don't think Sony has the sway of Sakurai to get Sora. Probably not at this point.
Stay here till I come back. Okay?
Okay. Just let me know if you need me.
I think if this was like, I think at the time that the first game was made, I think maybe. Actually, no, because even then he didn't want to. Like he didn't even want to do Smash until like Disney like told him to, right? Supposedly. But I don't know, like maybe they would go like would they just go like Noctis maybe, or would they go like the main character of 16, which I don't remember their names anymore. Who is the main character of 16? Clive, that's his name. So would they just go Clive? Just imagine they can't get Cloud or Sephiroth from Final Fantasy VII, so instead they get like Barrett or someone like random, or get fucking Kate Sith. Yeah, I know it's not Kate Sith, but still, I'm gonna call him Kate Sith.
Hi, great party, huh?
Red 13. I mean, that'd be great to get Red 13. I would love Red 13. But yeah, like I know, I feel like knowing them, they'll probably get fucking Kate Sith. And it's like, it'll make no fucking sense. Actually, they'll probably get Zack. Like, realistically, they'd probably get Zack, right? I think that's actually probably the most realistic option. If they can't get Cloud or Sephiroth, they'll probably go for Zack. Especially considering how, like, I'm assuming Zack will be more important moving forward. Tidus, I mean, I feel like it's been a while. To where like I don't know if that would be like a top of mind character for them.
Not yet.
But like 7 is like still top of mind because like obviously the remake and everything. And like I feel like outside that they'd probably go for like either 15 or 16 as the more recent ones.
Hi, I'm looking for Gordy. You know where he is?
Maybe 2B. Would they go 2B from Nier? Maybe that'd be a good get. I mean, wasn't 2B in something already though? She was in a fighting game already, right? Was it Soul Calibur? She was in Soul Calibur? I still haven't played 6. I own 6. I still never played it. I kind of forgot about that until now. But yeah, she's the DLC character for Soul Calibur, right? Or is it Soul Calibur? But I feel like that would be like a decent character. Oh, I think you get Kiryu, right? Oh, but Kiryu, I forgot. They don't want Kiryu to be. I guess you can get Kazuma then, right?
Gordy hasn't seen anyone.
But like, wasn't Kiryu like didn't want to have Kiryu in a fighting game because like they didn't want him to be fighting a woman or whatever.
Just turned 12 and I don't want to have to turn you into a pup.
Yotaro said he would say yes to be in anything if he's paid. I mean, I would say the same thing if I was him. Oh, what about like Joker? Well, I mean, Joker's in fucking Smash. Actually, I kind of forgot about that. He's in Smash just now. All right, now let's use her to seduce the bodyguard.
So, did you find Gordy?
He's upstairs. Got two dudes blocking the way.
I was like looking through my collection at this point. What else do they have that they can be like? I mean, I guess Yagami. They could do Yagami, right?
Thanks.
Oh fuck no! I pushed the wrong thing. Oh fuck off. Oh Kenna. They can do Kenna.
Whatever you say.
I'm sure they can get Kenna from Kenna Bridge of Spirits, right? Majima would be cool too.
I heal.
Leave it to me. Just be ready to go as soon as they leave the stairs.
Wait, Lord.
What else is there? There's not really like that many. Like I'm just like looking through. I mean, like Control. I forgot. Control has like a PlayStation. Like they were backed by PlayStation, right? Or like they got like exclusive content or something for PlayStation. So maybe they could get like. I already forgot her character. What was the main character's name? But anyway, the main character from Control, maybe that. I feel like for third party, they probably are gonna like. They're probably gonna need to do what they did last time and like get characters from games that are gonna have like sequels or like future installments from. To like incentivize the people to want them to include them. But again, like I think like I actually didn't even realize that. Yeah, like Crash not being in the original is kind of a missed opportunity. I guess same thing as Spyro. I think both of them. A game? Can you not get stuck on things? That'd be great. Yeah, it's also, yeah, I guess you can't do any, like, characters from things that, like, Microsoft has bought at this point.
Mr. Kramer?
Shh, this is the best part.
Lara Croft would have been a good one if she wasn't, I guess.
My name is Scott Shelby. I'm a private detective.
Yeah, it's still like not out of the realm possibility you can get Lara Croft. But it would have been better if Sony or if Square Enix still owned Lara Croft. Oh, you're gonna start? Are you gonna start Requiem now? It's pretty late, isn't it? But yeah, very good luck. Again, I from the like 11 hours I played of it so far, I'm really loving it. But again, it does have some jank to it.
What happened to little Joseph Brown?
But I mean, like considering it is a AA game, like it is insane. Like how good it looks and like how impressive a lot of the set pieces are. But
a witness saw little Joseph Brown get into your limousine.
Yeah, it does lead to some technical issues though.
That was the last time anybody ever saw him.
Crash will be in the Microsoft Smash Bros. I mean, obviously.
To your father.
Yeah, that's.
Made a little phone call.
Is it still owned by? Yeah, I guess it is still owned by Activision,
What
right?
I want to know is what really happened.
Yeah, I completely forgot about all that. Is that yeah? So like Microsoft owns Crash now. That's something that like completely went over my head there. I forgot about that. So that's fucked.
The kid was lost. I just offered to drive him home.
I forgot this.
Police arrived.
They own Spyro also, right?
Understanding, and I was released.
That's also
End of
Activision
story.
now. Yeah.
Nothing to get excited.
Yeah, so that's
about,
fucked.
right?
Subscription's been fucked for years, whatever. I mean, yeah, obviously mine is going great right now too, with it being 4 o'clock in the morning.
Good Samaritan, you taking kids home who happen to get lost right next to your limousine?
Again, I should have gotten past this chapter, the 4-hour mark, and we're at 4 hours 48 minutes. So, that's great.
Very well.
But again, like, I want to make this only 2 streams.
I get my victims into my car. I drown them in rainwater.
Hey, what a fucking creepy fucker this guy is.
Wasteland with an origami figure in one hand and an orchid on their chest. I do that because I'm bored, Mr. Shelby. And it's a creative and entertaining way of...
5 there? Goddamn. I'm pretty sure I'm not going to go to sleep until like past 5 o'clock at this point.
Or do you want more? This interview is over.
But I need to record the Mitzi's Power Ranking tomorrow morning. Well, I don't need to, but I want to. Record. Okay. I forgot there's a fight sequence here. Not that it really doesn't matter though, does it? And I love how like I'm actually trying and I'm fucking it up anyway. Oh, cool. Yeah, I want to play more Plague Tale, but I'll probably have to wait until Friday to do that.
It's a dangerous game you're playing, Kramer.
Do you know who my father is? He only has to lift one finger and you won't wake up tomorrow morning.
But it definitely is a longer game than I was anticipating. Like, I thought it'd be around the same length as the original, but... Actually, I want to look up how long the beat.com, see what it says now. Because I looked it up yesterday, and it said 15 hours. Okay, now it's up to 16 and a half, which, yeah, it's like based on the percentages and everything, like, I'm barely over 50% of the way through. And I'm, 11 hours in. So it's like, it's probably going to be nearing 20. Okay, so yeah, we'll end here, I think. I forgot, I never did get another Last of Us speedrun done, did I? But also at this point, it's like, whatever. Wait, did they update speedrun.com? Yeah, I'm still in last place. Then again, I'm the oldest run left on the board, though, so at least that makes me feel better. Even though, like, again, a lot of these other people had better times before I did my... Like, I was literally, like, second to last. But the fact that I am the oldest run at this point, I feel like that makes me feel better that I'm last place. Whatever. I'll be finished Bayonetta by next stream. How long is Bayonetta? I assume it's not that long, right? I don't think I ever finished Bayonetta, I don't think. Because I played it, like I actually bought it like not too long after it originally came out, and I played a lot of it. But like I don't think I ever finished it. But I assume it's like probably what, 10 hours, if that? 11 according to this. It's like, how long is Vanquish? I think about it. Because I remember I loved Vanquish at the time. 6 hours. Okay, that's what I thought. Because I remembered like Vanquish wasn't that long. Finished the first 3 out of 7 chapters of Xenoblade 3, taking a break. How long is that game? I assume it's really long, right? Which, like, I assumed it would have been more chapters than 7. Why am I even doing this? I should not have done that. Because you have to restart the chapter, right? I believe it starts at the beginning of the chapter no matter when you end. There's no checkpoints for some reason. But either way, yeah, another almost 5-hour stream, so that's lovely. But, yeah, I love how, like, I feel like we barely talked about Survivor in this stream. But whatever. Okay, I'm seeing my AC3 videos kind of nearing 100 views, so at least there's that. The 86. Yeah, at least that, like, when it hits 100, I feel like I'm fine at that point. But I just feel like it's so depressing when it's below 100. Even though, again, 100 is still bad, but, like, at least it's like, okay, 100 views, that's fine, whatever. But, so when it's, like, below 100, it's like, this is really pathetic. But either way, you're like 26 hours in, yeah, it's long. But, yeah, so, we will be back. Yeah, like, I feel like there's almost no way I stream before Sunday, yeah. So yeah, we'll be back on Sunday. There will be things to talk about. I watched the challenge episode. We got the Genius Netherlands. We got the Mole. So really, it's like a lot of minor things. But I'll probably be done with Plague Tale by then. Maybe. We'll see. What else was there? I feel like there was something else. Oh, Mid-Season Power Ranking will be out. And yeah, I mean that'll probably be it in terms of channel related things, but yeah, see you guys then, but yeah, for now, thank you for watching.